myself in the mirror on the restroom door. Voices in her head that mirror what she's heard before.
Hey, party people. Dang, y'all, it has taken me a minute. Happy Women's Day. How about that? That wasn't intentional, but I think the universe had its own plan going. How have you guys been? It has been a minute. Hey, Ari, looking bad as always, okay? Hey, Sammy, Sakshi. Oh, y'all are in the chat. I think I saw Smara earlier as well. I said hey to her. Yes. Oh, dang. Okay, so I've had to like upgrade as well, y'all, because I usually utilize StreamYard, but they had new payment plans. So I am live, hopefully in 3 places. I had this setup going over here, but I don't know that I am actually live on IG. I think I messed that one up, but I guess it's just us for this round, I guess. But hey, Firefly Magic, Svetlana, hey y'all. Okay. Oh, do we have a list? Okay, we already had a list started. This is the current list, guys. We've got a few people on the list based on, I guess, when we sort of got into the live and stuff. We are good to sort of get going. How many have we got on the list? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Yes, Ari. Ari said yes, me please. It has been a minute. Oh, thank you, Sakshi. Honestly, the day has been a little bit touch and go. It's just constant. Life has been like that for me, guys. That's kind of why I haven't been able to have the capacity to come and spend time with y'all, because I have been pulled into different places. So we're gonna sort of get the cards going. I don't think we got the live situation together for I don't think we managed to get it together for IG. No. Let's see. Hold on, guys. I'm literally trying to, because they want me to do the most these days. So I'm trying to figure it out. Oh, I already did this. It's not going to work. It's just going to be us this time. And this is going to be interesting as well, because this laptop is tricky. Not pregnant, but interesting tea, Ari girl. This is supposed to be my baby making season. I was actually, because of my dynamic with my fibroid situation, I was actually supposed to be going through my IVF process, I guess, during this season, but life has rerouted. So no baby. Not just yet. I'm busy actually focusing on my coins. You know how it is, guys. That's actually why I've been out of the space for so long as well. I've been snowed under with work constantly as far as like my corporate job. Okay, because that's the gift that keeps on giving. Yeah, I'm definitely thinking about someone else. No, you're good. I'm actually that situation was something that was like ongoing throughout the process that I had been out of the space with you guys. I actually went and did like a fertility screening back in October on Halloween. I thought the universe was funny AF with that one. That the appointment ended up being on Halloween because it was like trick or treat, bitch. And it was definitely a trick or treat. I'm still dealing with the tricks. Navigating tricks to spirits and energies of that dynamic in the air. It did feel like I was gone for years. Honestly, I had to go through a little bit of a rebirthing. Last time y'all saw me, I was 34. Now you go 35, okay? And it's 30 thriving out here. I just had my born day a couple weeks ago. It was my dad's born day yesterday. This was his little setup, actually. He's in spirit realm and he likes when I come and I'm out here catching tea. Okay, because it's one of those things. This is like when I'm my most authentic self with you guys as well. I don't know how long this laptop is going to give us live, so I'm going to get into it because the guys are like, we need to go, girl, because this is my work laptop and it can be funny sometimes because I was trying to use my personal laptop to go live on IG, but it just did not. It didn't do what it was supposed to be. Oh, damn, girl, 21 next month. I love that for you. Okay. Let's go and dive into some things. Oh, let me actually start the completed list. Smara, thank you, girl, for getting this together. So this is the current completed list. Okay, there we go. I think Samantha is Sammy, right? Or are you guys two? Maybe it's two different people. I don't know if you're signed into two different accounts, Sammy, at once. But yeah, we're gonna go and figure this out tonight because it's not going as I thought. Well, it's not going as I'd hoped, but it is going as I thought because I didn't necessarily believe in myself as far as getting the IG situation together this time when I didn't actually give them a pre-warning that your girl was going to be out here in these streets. So yeah, definitely going to put that out there. For the next time we hang out, it's going to be, I don't know when that's going to be, guys. I'm going to be honest with you guys. I literally am working till like crazy busy. So it won't be on Fridays, but we'll definitely try and do something on a Saturday. And I will figure out when I don't have my nephews. I think I've got them at the end of the month. So I might be here with you guys next weekend as well. Hold the space on that one. Sorry, I'm like getting the decks together so that we can get as much guidance and insights as possible. Okay, I thought so. Yeah, no, I thought so. I thought so, Sammy. Yeah, no, you're good. You're good. Okay, so we're good there. I know my people. Okay, guys, I got y'all. Not that much has changed. I've just been in other areas of life. Lifing. How's life been for you guys? What's been going on in your worlds? How's adulting been treating y'all? It is the ghetto in adulting. Right, that hood is ghetto. The adulting space is definitely crazy. We're not all on the same level of the waves of crazy either. So it gets a little tricky out here in these streets. Sorry, I'm like getting all the cards together, like literally. Just making sure that I've got access to what I need to bring y'all what you need. You know what? I actually had an impromptu reading this week because I was like, I'd been out of this space for so long. I was convinced that corporate shikim has taken over. But I had a request for a reading impromptu. Well, it was for a while, but I didn't get around to it until this week. And then I was like, you know what? That felt good. I want to do more of that. So I asked Spirit to free me up, y'all, free me up, or at least give me the capacity to be able to fill y'all up whilst I try and figure out the stuff. Okay, so I'm going to have to do all of this basically beforehand. Okay, sorry, I see why IG is not a thing today because, yeah, there's no space. But I literally have my laptop set up on this side, so we've got limited room to work with as well, guys. Just so you know, we're working with everything. Okay, I think I starred Sakshi's question. Let's dive into it, y'all. Okay, my friend Vamsi needs some insight on his love life, so it's his question. What are true feelings or intentions of Leslie, female, for Vamsi? Okay. Thank you. Thank you, Mama. I appreciate you. Okay. Let's see. Vamsi. We want to get an understanding of Leslie's feelings first. We're going to unpack that because that is the more denser of the frequencies. Okay. Kind of a bit of a turning point. Okay, it's a turning point from lack of teamwork. So they definitely feel like, as far as Vamsi, there's somebody who's attentive. That's something that they can appreciate. It's not necessarily something they've always been able to experience. What's the dynamic with them? Do they work together as well? Help me to understand a little bit more about their space. You know how it is, guys. We unpack. Okay, guys. Yeah, let's see his feelings. Thank you. Okay. Uh, it's long distance. Okay. Yeah. So, as far as how she feels in terms of the dynamics of the situation, she's definitely in her Nine of Pentacles bag. So, we've actually got the Magician at the bottom of the deck here, and this is referring to Vamsi. So, she definitely feels like he's somebody that comes through for her. He's somebody that is able to kind of show up for her. He makes her feel wanted, and it's definitely a case of her feeling the gratitude there. She's grateful for him. She's grateful for how he shows up for her. From what I can see in the space, it's definitely, like I said, it's different to her previous situations as well. That's why I wanted to have a little bit more of an understanding there as well, because I think with her dynamic, it felt like people that she would have dated previously, clearly there would have been more of a connection in terms of them being in a physical location, but the way that Vamsi shows up for her just feels different. It feels a little bit more stable. It feels like a solid foundation, if you will. So she's definitely feeling the feels when it comes to Vamsi and how he shows up for her. Now let's have a look at her intentions with our dear Vamsi. Okay, what's her intentions with Vamsi? Okay. Oh, wow, there's a lot going on in these intentions, girl. We've got a whole lot. Okay, spirit's ready to talk the tea. Okay, so interestingly enough, we've got the intentions here in the Knight of Pentacles in reverse, and a lot of what's going on in the undertone is reverse energy as well, because we've got a few cards here and they're in reverse as well. So I'm going to read in the context of that because they're clearly telling a story here. So there is a in terms of her intentions with him, I guess her intention is to be able to kind of solidify things. Basically her intentions is to solidify things from what I can see here. It's a little bit so as well. I will say this, there is some element of like, how often do they get to see each other? Just question there, because I think that that's where the boredom is, just the monotonous repetition of the distance, maybe a little bit of the dissatisfaction there as well. But her intention is to kind of have him feeling like they are in a shared connection. Yeah. I think that is something that she's not necessarily happy with. I think that that's something that she kind of like would like more opportunities for them to be able to connect. So that's probably why we got the tea here, girl. I'm gonna unpack this here and really dive into some things. Okay, bear with me. We've got so much going on. Okay. Oh, thank you, Sarah. It's nice to see you too, Mama. Okay. Lovely to be in your energies. We had to get out here. Okay. International Women's Day. Spirit had an intention today. Yay. Okay. We love that. We love that. Okay. There is an ex of hers in the picture due to which things are messed up between Leslie and Vamsi. Okay. Okay. That's probably due to the fact that they're not able to see each other. I think that that dynamic didn't necessarily play well in his favor in terms of the dynamic as well. So that was definitely a part of the situation. Let's have a little look and see what's going on here, though. Okay, so there is a whole bunch of stuff in the waters. Sorry, just aligning the cards so I can get like a proper visual on some of these retrospective. Venus is now in retrograde as well. Clock that TR. Okay, because that one threw me off. Okay, so from what I can see, she was juggling. She was juggling. Okay, both dynamics at one point in terms of the situation. So it was a case of her figuring out who to prioritize in the past. That's not necessarily where they are presently. So I'm just having a little look to see what's gone on presently because it seems like things kind of went a little bit awry. I think the ex got into her head from what I can see in terms of the dynamics with the situation. But let me hold on, girl. There's so much going on. Yeah. Hold on. Let's clock T. Okay. So, yeah, that's why she ended up juggling because of the situation and her feeling like she wasn't getting the attention that she needed in terms of him being physically present for her. So, she was kind of making her connections and prioritizing who she needed when she needed them in terms of the attention. What I can see in terms of the walk that they've kind of all been on with this situation, she's kind of got her priorities completely off whack moving forward. I think in terms of the oh, thanks, Green Rose. Thank you. So in terms of the, she's not necessarily in a position to be looking at like a monogamous thing. That was a past situation for her. That was a past situation. So it's good that we looked at her intention. Okay. And I'm glad that you put the question across that way because y'all are my people. Because just because a person feels good towards you doesn't necessarily mean that their intention are entirely selfless towards you either. Okay, because people are busy focusing on themselves and their needs. Due to physical distance between them, she felt lack of attention. You mean love? Yes. So that's how the ex was able to kind of like get his way into the space. And from what I can see, I think she made a poor decision. Yeah, I think she more made a poor decision in terms of like entertaining the ex because I think she also found that it's still the same dynamic with that dynamic as well. It's like he was an ex for a reason, basically. So for the most part, I think she's definitely recontemplating some of the decisions that she had made when it comes to that. And she's kind of, I guess, trying to figure out what her next steps would be. She is open to a new situation, but she has created some negative karma for herself, girl. Okay. And justice will come calling. Okay. That's where she is right now. So life is busy lifing, and Venus in retrograde is giving her an opportunity to be retrospective about those decisions because, yeah, I think I'm not going to say that. Listen, I'm going to say it like it is. She did backstab Vamsi. So let's see what the guys' advise on this is, because it seems like, yes, she's grateful for him. And I think I will say as well, because they're like, oh, the lack of connection physically will continue to be an issue for them. So even if they decide to try this again, okay, and by some grace, this manages to be able to develop something, yeah, it's still going to have to be a situation where they figure out how they're going to navigate the distance thing, because she wants attention. When she wants attention, she wants a physical hug. Okay, so they would have to figure out how they're going to navigate this. But let's see what the guides are advising on this, if they even feel like it's worth Vamsi's time. Okay. Hey, Green Rose. Okay, I see you. I don't, but I do. So she's not open towards Vamsi, but a whole new another opportunity. No, she's open towards Vamsi, because I think that she does appreciate the way that he shows up. But I'm saying, listen, let's go to the cards and see what the guides think Vamsi should do with this situation, because that issue is going to continue to be an issue. Her need for attention versus their distance is going to continue to be the challenge if they do decide to like give this another go. I'm going to ask a personal question that I would like to know on this dynamic. Okay, did you sense love from Leslie's and for Vamsi in the feelings part? I sense care. I sense care. Listen, I'm going to say this. I do feel love, but is the love healthy? I wouldn't necessarily say so. Okay. I think that there's a little bit of selfishness involved in the love. I think that sometimes she can be impetuous, and she can like make decisions basically just like all whimsically type thing. And that is her naivete. Okay, because that's what Venus retrograde is actually trying to teach her in this class. So let's put some prayers out for Leslie and her getting that clarity on not being as naive in certain dynamics moving forward. I think that Vamsi makes sense for her on paper in terms of what she's looking for in a person. It's just timing and location seems to be their main challenge. Okay, I'm going to ask the angels, right? Is Vamsi's heart safe with Leslie? Because that was the question that I guess you were trying to gather. I sense the love there, but like I said, there's like 46% of selfishness in that love. So is it a healthy love for him? That's what we need to figure out. Okay. Okay. Is it a safe place for Vamsi? Not the right time. Okay. Not the right time. Improving the health of the situation. And I think what they're speaking on in terms of the situation on this as well, she's still a little selfish. And I think she's still likely to make some of those same impetuous decisions. So is his heart safe with her? Not right now. Definitely not while Venus is in retrograde and she's over here confused AF. Okay. So let's have a little look and see what the guides do advise going forward. How about that? What's the advice for Vamsi? Okay, thank you. Yeah, you're not ready. In this dynamic, it's not really a situation of remaining positive on it. They're saying it's not something that's going to kind of heal in the next few weeks type thing. This is something that's going to be an ongoing improvement situation. So in order for things to kind of like develop, I also feel like there's some guilt on her part as well, coming back into this space that might bleed over excessively into this space, because she did backstab Vamsi. I can see that there's a recovery from that. And I think what happened is that the ex ended up backstabbing her, which was the ultimate inevitable end because it already ended, but she went back there. So they replayed the end again to get that closure, but it's whether or not it will stay closed this time. Feel me? She reached out to Vamsi last month and gave him some hopes and said that she broke up with her ex completely. Okay, the inevitable end. Okay, it already ended, but she had to go back there just to be sure on it. Yeah, and said that she broke up with her ex completely, but now, sorry, let me put the stuff on screen. But today, again, she put up his name on her bio and have kept Vamsi blocked. Okay, clock that too. That's why I was saying, like, is his heart safe with her? This is what I said to you in terms of the love. Because listen, people can fall into like different degrees of love, and love is very much dependent on how you were raised as an individual. And her love, like I said, was selfish. So here we are. Yes, she backstabbed Vamsi and her ex backstabbed her. Yeah, and he shall again. Okay. I don't know why she's going back on this ride, but shit, sit around and enjoy some popcorn. Bar Vamsi. Tell Vamsi to get his ass out of this little dramatic series that she's got going on, because this stuff is going to be a repeating cycle. She's going to do with Vamsi what she does with her ex, which she can't seem to close out with the ex. So girl, tell Vamsi he needs to be freeing up his time, okay? But she is still not over her ex. No, she is not over the ex, okay? They have trauma bonded, and they also, like, their demons are friends, girl. I can't put it any other way, okay? Their demons are friends, and they feel a sense of comfort with each other. So they're going to keep doing this little cycle thing for a good little period of time. She is only concerned about her ex following any new girl or something, and doesn't really give a damn about Vamsi. She just exploits his feelings. Absolutely. Okay, so I'm glad, like I said, okay, my people, you asked the right question, because we want to know the feelings, but we want to know the intention behind those feelings too. Okay, because not everybody has the best intentions. But yes, things in that dynamic isn't going to be picking up. It's not anything. Listen, let me show you for true. Okay, they said this isn't something to remain positive about in the next few weeks. This isn't something that's going to resolve itself in the next few weeks. This isn't a week's situation. The situation is going to continue to improve in terms of them and their dynamics, and them basically learning how to forgive, because that's the class. Their demons are kind of like going through this dynamic to kind of like upgrade, I guess, and their class together is forgiveness. So it's like the more they hurt each other, the more they're going to learn to forgive, and the more they'll, I guess, grow in that capacity. But please tell Vamsi, yeah, this isn't worth waiting on. they didn't. They were like, don't wait, okay, don't wait. There's no big happy changes coming in the dynamics of the situation. There's no need to communicate on the dynamics, because she's just going to manipulate when she feels like it when it comes to the situation. This is the compromise. The compromise is to choose himself, okay? The compromise is to hear her when she has blocked him because she wants to go and chase her little demon friend. And when she wants to be back in the light, she will find Vamsi. Well, Vamsi will already have elevated into new levels of light himself. How about that? Thank you. That's the advice. I hope that was useful for you and Vamsi. Okay, that part. And tell Vamsi that was a good one for putting you out here in these streets to get some of these answers. Okay, because it was much needed. Because she's very manipulative, and she would have kept him looping in that cycle with her. Actually. Exactly. We don't want that for Vamsi. Vamsi's good nature needs to be appreciated by somebody who can actually like see the worth and value of it, not just when they're down and out, but when they're up and up too. Okay? Taking all of Vamsi for granted. We're not doing that, especially not this Venus retrograde season. Okay? Thank you. You know I get personally invested, y'all. Sorry, one of our cards fell. I'm gonna grab that. Oh. This guy was it. I can't actually even remember who you. Well, I don't know because the name doesn't actually show on screen, and I'm like trying to think who is in my class. I actually started to think that because I saw your message, and I was like, "Dang, who was in my class? Who likes tarot? Who did I sense would be on that frequency of weird with myself?" So true. Thank you so much, Shikima. Love for the read, but did you sense if she loves her ex more than she feels for Vamsi? Girl, Vamsi is a relationship of convenience. Okay, when I said to you love, he doesn't want that type of love, mama. Like his love, okay, so let me explain to you the difference, like in terms of like what I was sensing in terms of why they are incompatible, right? His love is attentive, it's nurturing, it shows up, it's reliable, like it is stable. That's why she wants it, because she can't get that from the ex. The ex is out here chasing tail. So that makes her insecure, but they have to do their work. She needs to learn how to forgive. She has to purge her insecurities in that space. He has to put her through the ringer so she can figure out what those insecurities are until she chooses herself and she can value herself enough to walk away. In the meantime, in between time, they're saying, Vamsi, don't waste your time because this cycle is going to be repeating for a good little while. They're going to be in this little looping situation for a good minute, okay? Because she's got too much going on, and it is a case of what you said before in terms of like him moving on. I do think that she does have more of a connection with the ex. If we're talking about comparison in terms of feelings, the feelings are stronger with the ex. They have a deeper connection. They have history. She adores Vamsi. She loves her ex. It's two completely different dynamics. And she needs to be real with Vamsi about that as well. He's a placeholder, because if her ex could give her sorry guys, hot flashes. I'm getting old. If her ex could give her what she's looking for from Vamsi, she wouldn't be there. But yes, that's okay. Sorry. I'm heating up. Sorry, Smarag. I've got your question on hold, girl. Okay. How much to pay for a question? Allison, the details are in the description, I think. Damn, y'all, I am literally burning up. And it's like coming up to winter. OMG, Shikima Love, I am mind blown by your accuracy. This clarity was much needed. Shikima Love, I will surely convey this to him. Listen, let him watch the video, okay? If he can take a good 20 minutes out of his time and just sit and clap tea, because yeah, I gave you guys a snippet based on all of the stuff that Spirit wanted to speak about. But yes, ever grateful to you. That's okay, Mama. Thank you. You described it so well. I'm shocked to the core. Don't be shy, girl. That's why they sent me back out here in these streets, sweating and all. And my hair's like out as well, so it's a little bit intense, to be fair. Eventually I'm gonna like pat me up, but we're gonna go to Smara's question next. Yeah, sorry, I have to, guys. I gotta, yeah. That was doing too much. Far too much. Actually, let me get cute for the whole process as well. Smara, let's get your question up whilst I try and get cute. For sure, I will ask him to watch the video, girl. Yeah, because then he'll actually get like a proper insight, just in case, like, you know, you're like giving it back and he's like, oh, but this, but that. You know, I asked quite a few questions in this space as well to get the clarity that was needed. So we're good. Let me go to my starred questions. Good job I starred your questions, Mara, because I lost it completely. Damn. Okay. Smara. Oh, Smara, I think, is this a new G? Sorry, is this a new G? or is this the OG? Because I felt your download. I think it was like 3 weeks ago. I was like, damn, girl, was you thinking about me 3 weeks ago and asking me this question? Because I heard it 3 weeks ago. And I remember asking in the space when I got the download, I was like, dang, is she talking about new G or OG? Which G, Smara? Oh, let me know. OG, I sensed it as well because I was like trying to, I actually started to speak to you about it. I'm surprised you didn't get the downloads, bro. I literally spoke to you about this 3 weeks ago in my mind. But yeah. Okay. The description just takes me to PayPal website. They took away Cash App in the UK, unfortunately, Alison. So no, I don't have Cash App. I actually had to delete that before I came back into the space so I could get it. But my my PayPal should be in the oh, you're saying the link just take. Okay, so my PayPal is consciously co-netted. You can do it to my email. It's consciouslyconnected@gmail.com, literally as it's spelled, no dash or hyphenated. Where's my phone as well? Damn, y'all. Where is my phone? Actually, because I'm going to need that if I'm going to confirm. Dang, your girl's so unorganized. You can tell it has been a minute for me. Okay, Smara, we're going to dive into your question because I literally did want to like pull this on the cards as well. The new G came back, but I sent him to his mama. That with the dynamics with that G, I sense that there was definitely a lot more growing to do in comparison to the other G. I know that there's like a little bit of age disparity as well, but yeah, so you probably did the right thing there. You don't necessarily even want to be sitting that class during like this Venus retrograde because this is going to be intense. Okay. I had some odd dreams. Indeed. Was it you, girl? Okay. I was like, guys, go and tell her. And I said to you, I was like, yeah, don't worry. I'm going to come into these streets and unpack that for you. Because there was a lot in there as well from what they were saying. They started to like give me tea about what was going on relationship-wise as well. So let's dive into it for the most part. Sorry. Let's unpack. Okay, how is the space between her and Julie? Okay. Okay. Oh, consciously co-netted. No. I'm gonna put it on the thing. Consciously co-netted, mama. Spirit was very clear. I was consciously connected, but Spirit's like, that's not what I told you. Okay. I said consciously co-netted. So that business lasted just barely a year. Okay. Consciously means to self-counsel between the unconscious and conscious mind. That's actually even how I get some of these downloads for y'all. Because once I started to counsel back there, then everything started to speak. Okay. Yes, Mara. So looking into the situation, from what I can see on the cards here, again, it's still a case of misalignment of values, broken home situation, and kind of like releasing it. Let me get a little bit more clarity, guys. Let's get some insights here, because mentally, what are we talking about? What does this mean? In what capacity? Okay. Okay. Thank you. Okay. Oh, that's me. Countess Lico Netta. That was me. That was me. That's the actual PayPal. My email is Countess Lico Netted. That's me. You're good. I need to go and find my phone actually so that I can confirm that for you. But we've got the clarity, Smurra. Okay. Oh, this is a big one for you guys. Dang, we got a lot of major arcanas here. So this is like a big dynamic in terms of what's going on. Okay, so playing the fool and being naive previously. Um, now we're kind of at a place where, okay, okay. I want to see what's going on with him and the missus. I'm going to use the romance cards for that because that was one of the things that I was sort of like seeing was going to be a prerequisite. So whether or not there was going to be any shift in the tides with you guys was going to be determined by that situation, basically. Hey, Mystical Lena. How are you, Mama? It has been a long time. Too long, guys. A whole 10 months. Can you believe it? Completion. Okay. What's going on as far as G's relationship? Thought so. Oh. Okay. Okay. Oh. Oh, dang. I could feel it. I could feel it. Oh, actually, I've got my laptop here. Let me try and see. Am I signed into that one? Do you know what? Let me just go and find my phone, wherever that is. Where is Find My Phone when you need to find my phone? Hold on, guys. I'll be back. Oh, my phone is here. Okay, found. It was on the floor, feeling sorry for itself. Oh, at least I'm charged. That's good. Oh, we do have that, Alison. Thank you so much. So we are going to put you on. Can we get Alison on the donation list, Mara, for 2 questions, actually? Okay, so in terms of the dynamics, in my dream, his girlfriend told me that she knows about me. Okay. And true. Okay. I'm telling you. Oh, my ear's ringing. There's some tea about that. There's some tea about that. I think you guys come up as a little bit at the time when that dream, sorry, literally, I don't know if you saw, but this ear started to ring. So we're on the telecell, babe. So at the time when that dream, how long ago was the dream dynamic that she was like dreaming you or arriving in your same destination? At that time, I think like there was some insecurities dynamics that were triggered and stuff like that. Yeah. Okay. Smara, I'm telling you, that's why I said to you 3 weeks ago, girl, I was already out here in these streets unpacking this shit with you. Okay, girl? It's like, shit. I can feel the shift. Okay, so when that situation was going on, they were kind of like navigating through a little bit of, it was a little bit of an eruption, basically. It seemed like, okay, so the longer they've kind of like been in relationship, there are certain aspects basically that he identified that he kind of like appreciated, I guess, in the space with you. And I think she could sense some of that little energy because he's previously spoken about you in some capacity when they initially got together. So there was a knowing there. But I think there was some insecurity that was triggered a few weeks ago. And this is why the stuff was going down there, because I could see some stuff going on with them. And I could see that there was some rah, rah, rah going on and there was some insecurity there. And then I was thinking, shit, my girl Smara, like, what's going on there? But I think that that was kind of like he was basically, because let's be clear, the man that he is for her was the man that he was meant to be for you. Okay, we just didn't manage the situation appropriately when the manifesting was manifesting itself. You know how these things go. Okay, no manifestation's perfect. Sometimes we're going to get a little hiccup before we can get to the smooth sailing, and sometimes we get lost in the hiccup whilst it's hiccuping. But nonetheless, okay, because of that, there was a cross wiring, I guess, of energies, because I think why he chose her in essence was because she had similar qualities that he identified in you as well. But some of the things that she doesn't necessarily have, she's not necessarily tactile, basically, is the best way that I can put it. And her patience isn't what it was at the start, I guess, of the relationship, but they are connected together. And he has basically, he's in a monogamous relationship. Okay, so his focus is that dynamic in that situation. But yeah, it's interesting. You continue to be a little bit of a hot topic in the relationship situation. Oh, hey, Karina. I don't think the list is open. The list is closed. The free list is closed. The donation list is open. Can we get Alison on the donation list as well, please, Smara? That'd be good. So we can update the list as well, and I can start that one. But yeah, they're busy living their best Venus retrograde lives at the minute. And I think it's interesting on timing with that as well, because I think Mercury retrograde was also forcing them to have some uncomfortable conversations about the you thing. But I think that insecurity that got triggered was because she could sense that what he was asking of her was actually coming from a place of what he used to get with you in a particular situation, because that's what he was thinking of when he was asking her to do this, like speak in this tonality. Basically, you have a way to be able to kind of like, I guess, communicate, and he appreciated that, and he was trying to get her to be on that vibration. But yeah, I think she sensed it, and it she came to you in your sleep, girl. She was like, I'm gonna find you. On her behalf, I apologize. It really has nothing to do with you. Technically, okay, she got herself mixed up in your manifestation. How dare she? Thank you very much. But yeah, girl, let's have a little look and see what the guys sort of advise to do with the situation, because it seems as though like he's pretty committed to that little space. So I don't know that there's anything much that may be sort of like unfolding. Yeah, that's what I'm going to have a look and see. What's going to be happening sort of moving forward for them. Let's see, guys. Okay, detachment. Yeah, detachment. From what I can see, yeah. Still not much communication. He's not necessarily stepping forward to present anything. Yeah. I don't know that there's any opportunity for you guys to kind of rekindle anything romantically. He seems to be a bit fixed on this one, but he's not really sure why. And he really should actually get a little bit of clarity. How do you see things playing out? Thank you. Let me grab that for you. Thank you. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. No communication, not necessarily stepping forward, but there's more fruits. There's more fruits. Um, that's one of the things that I wanted to sort of get a little bit of clarity on in terms of their space. What's the future for them? Yeah, they've got chemistry. It's their chemistry. They actually have pretty strong chemistry, and that's the thing that keeps them going. Um, okay. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. They're actually going to be going on quite the journey. It seems as though they're actually pretty committed to the situation. They're both kind of like dedicated to figuring it out, go figures, and trying to make it work. Again, this is some of the residual energy from what he didn't give in the space with you, which is unfortunate, but yeah. Yeah. Mm. Okay, let's see. What's the advice for our girl, Smara? Oh, communicate very clearly. Okay, nothing within the next few months. So listen to your intuition. There'll be romance. Big happy changes. Improving the health. Okay, okay. From this situation, yeah. No heart to heart conversations. They're saying to release this one, to be honest. They are saying to release this one. There isn't really going to be any communication on anything within the next few months. You're not going to necessarily be seeing anything come through. I'm presuming that there's no communication at the minute. Hi, Mariana. Dang. I don't know if Christian's lies will come out, but snap. It seems like somebody really wants to, you know some of the stuff that Christian's hiding. This feels like 50 Shades of Grey. Just because the name's Christian, my bad. Sorry. I couldn't help myself. Um, from what I can see, I know I can tell, girl. From what I can see in the situation, babe, it is, and I think that was probably what that was probably what the guides wanted to really be able to do in terms of like having this discussion. I guess take what you can from the lessons with the dynamics with G. I think it was like a missed opportunity and it will continue to sort of like stay that way. Unfortunately, not just with this dynamic in this situation, I think that even if he has those things to give within himself, for some reason, just being completely honest with you, he's not willing to give it to you. Um, the commitment that you want, the assurance that you want, he's capable of it, just not in the space with you. Which is sad to even say. And I'm sorry, girl. I didn't even want to come and like have to have like this conversation, but I think that's really ultimately like what they're sort of trying to put across. And I think the holding the connection, because even for him, like holding onto a connection in a space with yourself unconsciously, not realizing, because that was the seed that basically captured this individual that he's with now, just based on the timelines of when you guys shifted out and that individual was shifted in. They kind of got the residual of what you guys were working on. So yeah. I was not his person. Yeah. And I know that you want the truth. I know that, and I want to be able to give you the truth. I know that that's why you guys come here, okay? Because I can't help but, because they're just gonna call me out. They're like, but yeah, I think for yourself, what I will say as well, this gives you an opportunity as well to manage like how you prioritize, I guess, the relationship dynamics as well moving forward. Because I think in that space as well, it was a case of finding the right balance for yourself in terms of the dynamics. And yeah, I think better is on the cards for you. I know it probably doesn't necessarily feel that way. Definitely, you don't need to be picking up any baggage during this Venus retrograde. Let's wait for Mercury's retrograde to begin and end, okay, before you bring anybody else into the picture, because we don't need all of those complications of miscommunication, lack of understanding. Like, we don't need all of that into the mix as well. But I guess Mercury retrograde, I guess, finishes up sort of like the first week of April. So after then, it might be a good time to start opening back up to some new romance. He didn't give me anything in terms of security. That's why I was confused. And I get that 100%. And I think that was why I guess they wanted to clarify that he's capable of it. He is capable of it. You don't need to be confused as to whether or not, it was possible, because he kept telling you things, but his actions didn't necessarily align with certain things. So yeah, he's capable, just not for you, mama, unfortunately. And that's fine, okay? We want the ones that are going to go above and beyond. The moon, stars, all that. We want all of it. Okay? Every single part. I think Ash posted her question earlier as well, if I'm not mistaken. Damn, guys, we're going to be in a dilemma soon. Snap. It's time to share panic. Okay, so listen, using my work laptop, it gets a little bit tricky. I need to, the charger charges when it feels like charging. Okay, so let's pray for your girl. I'm going to try and figure out that situation before I move on to the next question. Waka. If I get into the next question and get caught in the channel, and then thank you, Smara. Don't worry though, May, you got some fresh love blossoming in May. Okay, that part. G ain't the only fish in the sea. Hold on, let me try and figure out my charge situation. Oh, dang. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Please. Please, guys. We have charge. We have charge. Yes. Yes. Thank you, guys. All the angels. Let's hold that charge. Thank you. Oh, dang. Are you up? Are you open for any private readings soon? Because I assume this list is full for tonight. Definitely full for tonight. Beautiful. We've got the donation list open. Private readings, I can be available sort of like on the weekends ish. It depends on what I'm doing when. I've been moving my mom, like a whole bunch of stuff, guys. Life has been busy. It's been like ghetto in these adulting streets, like I said. Okay, let's have a little look and see. Okay, I think I've got the new list as well. No? Instagram is disconnected stream. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. We'll remove Instagram. That's fine. Oh. I didn't realize I could do that, but I just did it. Okay, learn something new every day. Okay, we've got that and that. Okay, do we have Svetlana? I haven't seen a question from Svetlana, but if you are here, Mama, it's your go to put your question out there. I'm going to put the thingy up, actually. This is the now up-to-date list in terms of where we are presently. Oh, you are here. Okay. I'm going to star yours as well, Sam. All good. I've got yours there. And we do have Alison on the donation list. Actually, donation does sort of go. Yeah, thank you, Smarag. There we are. Thank you. That's the list. Alison, can we get your first question? I do have your question starred, Svetlana. I'm going to come back to it. Just let me get through to Alison's question first. She's got 2 questions, and then we're going to come back into the space. Unfortunately, these are just the politics, basically, of these streets, okay? All right, because we're going to dive back into your question after the facts. Whilst Alison types her question, I'm going to hydrate because talking actually dries you out. It's a lot. My day job's talking. Like I'm literally on phones all day. Oh, cool. I'm glad that you're okay to sort of just be patient. We don't have a lot to go as well. Anyways, we've got, yeah, Svetlana, Ash, Samantha, NC, Kayla, Firefly, and Ori. We've done a 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 3, 4. Sorry, I'm like counting. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, we actually had 9 on the list, actually. Okay. Oh, we got some action going on Facebook. I didn't even realize that like there was anybody in my Facebook. Yeah, but let's go, Alison. Let's go. Let's have your 2 questions. Okay. And we've got the others. I think I've got Ash's question and Samantha's question. I don't know if NC's here. Okay, we've got Alison's question. Oh, I'm going to use my energy card for this. So you want to sort of get a little bit more clarity on which of your clairs is like your dominant clair, basically. Let's get a little bit of clarity for Alison on navigating some of the gifts of her human. Oh, thank you. Interesting. We already have a couple. Oh, okay. Okay. They're telling me how it flows to you, Mama. They're telling me how it flows. Okay. Okay. So you have 3 of your chakras that are your most prominent. They're your most sensitive chakras, basically, and they're the ones that you process a lot of your intuitive downloads from. So your root chakra and your sacral chakra are very well connected to your crown. Not your crown, sorry, your third eye. Literally, these are the cards that came up. I can't sort of like make this shit up. So just so that you understand the different senses in terms of like what the dynamic. So your clear cognizance sense is connected to your root chakra. So your ability to just spiritually know information, that's your clear cognizance ability, and that's connected to both the root and sacral chakra. And your clairvoyant senses is your most dominant. So your third eye is definitely great at, you know, capturing stuff. You're probably very creative and the imagination's constantly flowing. Of course, my clients will confirm my accuracy, but I want to know for myself, is there sensations or something that will let me know that it's my guide and not my thoughts? Okay, so I'll break it down to you. Yeah, it's just a knowing and smells and remote viewing. I was just going to say with your sacral chakra, it seems that you've got the clairsentient that is connected actually more so towards your what's it called? Your sacral chakra is interesting as well, because literally sniffing out bullshit is a thing. Like actually, it's the heightened senses. It's the heightened senses of the physical senses. So each of the physical senses actually have a spiritual sense as well. But physical eye, okay, the third eye, that's the spiritual sense for that one. But yes, so sometimes you will get shivers. Sometimes you will get a little bit of like cooling sensation at the top of your head. And sometimes what happens is that you're disturbed in your own thought. So when you're getting the download and you're kind of like, not necessarily daydreaming, but you're in one fixed train of thought and there's just an incoming, it kind of like happens that way to you as well. I think as soon as they get a little bit of an opening, they just kind of like trickle something down, and they know you'll catch it, girl. So those seems to be like your three strongest senses. So your clear cognizance, your clear sentient ability, and your clairvoyant ability. You can continue to like work with those three as your dominant. My shoulders will shake or do something weird. It's off. I can't explain it. Why is that? That's because you're literally sort of like receiving the download. So that would be connected to the root and sacral chakra when you're sort of like receiving the information there. So based on some of your humans' density, because basically we hold like all our fears in our root chakra. So based on your human's density in these two chakras, it will kind of like determine, I guess, how the body responds when the information sort of like comes in. So it's not a bad thing. It's basically letting you know, okay, incoming. It's like when you receive an email. Okay, consider it that way. It's like, oh, I've just received an email. There you go. So it's definitely a way that you know personally how God speaks to you and how he's able to utilize the angels to kind of like lead you. Exactly, Alison, exactly. And you're just here being the messenger. Okay. But no, I hope that that's like useful for you. Let me sort of get a final little guidance on like anything that they'd like you to sort of know with that as well. Okay. What's the guidance for Alison in managing these dominant aspects of her power? The Council of Light. Absolutely. So positively. Ooh, lots coming out. Those flew at me. Okay, they said, don't play with it, don't play with it, don't play with it. Sorry. That's literally what they said though. Don't play. It's in reverse. Hold on. I'm gonna grab these cards because I think a card fell. Whew. Okay. Yeah. Oh. Okay. Sorry, I'm like literally out here, like feeling like I've literally done a whole round of gym. Okay. Valentina, do you know what? I think we have 9 people on the list. Your guides must love you because you're coming in from Facebook and you're the only Facebook that's managed to come in here. So we'll accept you on the list as the final participant for tonight. I haven't done a reading via Facebook for a minute, but this is why the guides was like trying to get me out here on all of these platforms. I can just get everybody all at once. Okay. We'll add you last on the list and thank your guides for that. Okay. You must be the novelty for the night. Oh God. You get one question. Damn, guys, I am burning up. Sorry. I am acting real uncouth right now. Okay, but I am, yeah. Okay, so the guidance for you is they're saying this isn't a skill for you to sort of like play with as well. What they're saying is that you're channeling information from the Pleiades star system. No shit, girl. That's why I wanted to use these particular cards to be able to get guidance and insight on what they suggest. They're saying you're channeling information from the Pleiades star system. And when you're getting these insights, it's not even about you having to tune in because it's a natural gathering that's taking place for you. All of these beings are able to come together through your radio because you're open vessel to some of these channels. And they're saying, don't play with it. 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 Okay. Sorry, I couldn't help myself again. But continue to develop it. Continue to kind of like lean into understanding when your body is receiving these intuitive hits, how your body picks up on these channels, how your body actually integrates the information. Okay. Valentina, you're going to be last on the list. I don't even know when we're going to get to you, babe, but hopefully you're still here by the time we get around to you. The readings can get quite in depth and intense. But yes, so where we are with the dynamics on the situation, they're saying that your soul tribe, the people that you're here for, that you're here to be their messenger, they will find you. And they're saying more will come as well. That's what I'm hearing. That's what I'm hearing. They're saying more will come as well. So be prepared for a new capacity as well. What do you mean? Don't play with it. Don't play with your gift, mama. Don't play with your gift. It's not there to be played with. They're sort of like saying this is something to be taken seriously as well. Wherever you can also integrate it into your business practice deeper as well, because they're saying that you'll be dealing with wider capacities. Basically, your soul tribe actually has an extensive capacity. That's okay, Valentina. I've actually already started your question. So I'll come round to it at the end when we do get round to you, because we've got a lot of people on the list. You're actually number 10 on our list for tonight. So we're closing out with you. You might want to go and get yourself something to eat and come back, because this tends to be pretty long. That's why I had to upgrade my StreamYard, okay? Because they only give us 2 hours a month and we can get through that in a night. Okay, don't play with it. And what's the star system called? Because I would like to know more about that. I came back from dying in a car accident, lost all my memory. Girl, you just cleared the drive, okay? You didn't lose your memory. That was for old Allison. They are still there. It's just the part of your mind that needs to retain new information is now acting more optimized and more sufficiently. Sorry, sometimes they do that. And we do sign up for these things as much as we want to say that we don't. The whole point is that the human's able to survive it so you can actually get access to your skill sets. Basically, sometimes depending on how life kind of like the ebbs and flows shapes us, our gifts can get a little bit suppressed in places. So some of these things actually activates these gifts a little bit better. It makes a human a better radio channel, basically. Um, okay, was gone, and I feel like there's more memory or root to uncover of this me 100%. So what transpired with that? Okay, so sorry, it's a Pleiades system. It's a Pleiades star system. So that's the group of beings that you're working with. That's where you're getting your intuitive hits. Sorry, I want to, so that you can get to write that down, girl. Pleiades. Okay. Yeah. So because like that's a star system that you already presumably actually sort of like came from to serve here, which is why you're able to continue to receive information from your star family. They're saying don't play with it. It's going to get bigger. It's going to get better. And I didn't know that you were an NDE because those types of dynamics are complete. I didn't have to do an NDE because I already started to open my mind, thankfully. Okay. And I chose a Pisces body to make it easier to receive the downloads as well. So I got to get taken into the other realm because I started to play with my unconscious as well. Sidebar, that's actually a way that we can bypass the NDE experiences, because if we just go there like willingly and start rewiring, it's easier, and then the body doesn't have to go through some of these extremities. But yeah, was gone. Oh no, I already read that part. Yeah, one time I did a regular reading, and it turned into mediumship, and I like knocked out afterwards. It'd be like that, okay? Because that's a different dynamic. Literally, that takes a lot more energy as well. And especially if you're not like, if you weren't willingly going down that path initially, it consumes a lot more of your energy as well. But that was by accident, exactly, because that's exactly why it was. But that was by accident before, when I didn't know how to block out. Okay, that's why I asked. Yeah, man. Well, they're saying don't play with it, girl, because you have like people that you came here to like be their messengers and provide them with their healing tools and their guidance, and assist them in what their guides need them to know. So continue to do what you're doing, mama. Okay. And the path that you're on, it comes with its own extremities, but you've got this for sure. For sure. So you chose this for sure. It's an interesting one as well. What's your second question? I hope that was useful for you as well. Like I actually answered your question. I love this one as well, because it's always so nice to see how spirit moves and speaks through others as well. Okay. Guys, we're going to come back after this to Svetlana's question. This is Alison's last question on the donation list. Yeah. How can I integrate my abilities to serve my mission, but also set boundaries? Oh, girl. I don't know that we're going to get all the answers in one reading, but I'm sure it's going to try. Okay? Because that's a big one. I continue to practice that one constantly all the time. This is something that Oprah said. No is a whole sentence. When it comes to the setting boundaries, it's a whole sentence, and it's okay to like just be firm in your no as and when. Listening to your body, actually, because your body will tell you when you mean no, and sometimes you'll bypass your body actually saying, that's your human being like, girl, I do not have the capacity, do not take this on. Do not volunteer my services. Listen to your human. That's one part in terms of setting the boundaries, because your human will always tell you when it's not willing, okay, when it does not have the capacity for what you may be, a little bit ambitious about. Let's go and dive into the cards and get some like proper clarity as well in terms of like integrating the abilities. Okay, guys, she wants to know how can she integrate her abilities. We want to get a little bit. Okay. Okay, thank you. Okay. That's interesting. Interesting. Okay, so we've got the Queen of Wands and the King of Swords, both here in reverse. Interestingly enough, obviously, we already understood the King of Swords in reverse generally sort of like refers to torrential abuse, and we already had that experience actually, as far as like the crash. And again, these are just archetypes of life that we navigate through. That just so happens to be how your King of Swords energy played out for you in terms of that dynamic, your masculine energy, your masculine communication with the world was a little bit, I guess at the time when the accident happened, you were actually asking the universe something in particular about yourself and getting a deeper clarity and understanding of yourself, which is probably what triggered the NDE experience. Don't worry, we're gonna dive into a little bit more. I'm gonna keep into the channel and come back and read a little bit more of that. The feminine energy, as far as like, okay, so your masculine energy, it's okay to be able to exercise it being firm, and the feminine energy is naturally quite demanding anyways. It's designed that way because it is receiving and it has to pull. So it actually demands, it demands what it requires to be able to sort of like fill itself. It's a receptor, sort of like energy. When I say boundaries, I refer to not draining myself or overextending because I genuinely want to help. But like, say, lips of wisdom are only heard by ears of understanding, and don't want to waste my gifts by not honoring my highest self and the universe. No, definitely 100%. Okay, so, and this is one like you continue to like learn as well. The boundaries, that's why I said that the boundaries class, it continues to be a class that is continuing to give, because like there'll be new people that spirit will provide, I guess, as like when we go through test seasons to see how well we're doing in that class, because you're basically setting yourself, like you're inducting yourself in the class of boundaries as well as developing your abilities. That's literally two classes that you're setting yourself, you're inducing yourself for this. What moon season are we in? I think it's the Pisces new moon. So this is going to be playing out for you for the next 6 months until the next Pisces full moon. And you're going to be in these classing, girl. Okay, so good luck with that in terms of and how the dynamics of it shows up. With your abilities and the setting boundaries, okay, so utilize your guides. When you're speaking about not draining yourself, so for me, sometimes I will come into this space and I'm like, right, guys, I only want to be here for like 3 hours. You see, we're like an hour and a half almost there already. Will I make it to 3 hours? We'll see. It might go a little bit longer than that, but I am very clear to my guides. If I go over, I need to make sure that y'all have got me. Okay, whatever extra energy I'm going to need for that, I need to make sure that y'all have got me. So what I would say in terms of your boundaries, how is your relationship with navigating life with the angels? because they're basically the ones who basically like guardian angels. They have different roles that they play and they have different jobs that they do. So how are you with I'm literally out here so ghetto. But how are you with navigate? I'm about to take this off in a minute, actually, because I am hot, y'all, hot. Okay, dang. But then I get cold after I get hot, so that's why I've kept it on. But I can't like keep it going any longer. So, how's your relationship with the angels and utilizing them? Because that affirmatively sets your boundaries clocks as well. Half the time, I don't need to kind of like do too much with my boundaries. I tell my guides what I need, and I'm like, and when I see tests, you have to, when you set, so because your algorithm would have been set on the previous disposition of basically being a giver, the imbalance of the masculine energy, you want to, as you kind of like find that right balance with feminizing the dynamics as well, when you kind of like give I pray a lot, and my uncle Jamie has guided me since he died in front of me when I was a kid, and my grandpa who raised me died 4 days ago. I feel he's also, oh, that's amazing. Well, there you go. Literally, listen, granddads are the best guides, okay? They love you differently as well. I was Morticia. I would pick up dead bodies for a couple of years. So I prayed a lot. Okay. And respect life and death. No, I figured what you meant when you said mortician. It just so happened that Morticia is the name of the wife in Adam's family. So I thought both were fitting, actually. So I thought that the spirit was doing a funny one there. But no. Yeah, utilize them. So they love, like, my granddad, the way that he's like, he doesn't play about me, and I didn't even like met him in physical, like, I know, right? Okay, I thought that one was funny. But yeah, didn't meet him in physical life, but the way that he sort of like protects is different, and you've got that there as well. So utilize your angels and guides. Also, for the solar plexus, we actually had this come up. For the solar plexus, Archangel Shamuel, he's great. He's the archangel that sort of like basically he's great for finding, manifesting, all of these things. You can utilize him as well for different aspects of things that you want to basically do when you're dealing with like heart boundaries. So when you're dealing with like personal power boundaries, Shamuel, Shamuel. Sorry, I didn't even have anything typed in there, girl. Shamuel. Archangel Shamuel. Okay. He is the guy responsible for all the little finds and stuff. He's the one that navigates us through like the lost and find in the universe. Okay, yeah. So he's great for solar plex. So when people are manipulating you through action, you want to utilize Archangel Shamuel to be able to sort of like find the right balance there as well. And then basically, as soon as you set an intention, or you set, it's like a command, you set the command button. As soon as you set it out there, you're going to get a test, basically, maybe a test or two. It depends on how well you did in the first test, right? Once you get the test, it's just to basically set the new algorithm. That's what that is. That's going to now set the new patent on how those dynamics are going to be for you going forward. So just bear that in mind. That's like a little disclaimer that they don't tell you, okay? Because then you fail the test and then you're like, stuff this, I don't want to do this anyways. But you really meant what you wanted, okay? And there's no need to kind of like bypass it, because it's a need as well at the same time. So God wants it for us because he's always willing to give us what we need. And then Archangel Raphael, let me put his name in the chat as well. Unfortunately, Mama, the free list is actually now officially closed. Yeah, Yeah, Archangel Raphael, he's responsible for the heart chakra. Okay. And when people start with the emotional manipulation, because that's really what boundaries are, when people don't necessarily respect our right to create and they manipulate us to their desires, it's manipulating energies. And that's what shifts our boundaries that are very clear. So utilize Archangel Samuel, utilize Archangel Raphael for emotional boundaries. What about Santa Muerte? People have different views. I would pray for the bodies on their behalves to her for a safe travel, etc. Then when I remembered God, because this was 8 years, I guess, after the crash, I got closer to spirituality and God as one in me. 100% beautiful. 100% months. There we go. Thank you. Thank you. I'm with you. Okay. Yeah. Whichever of your spiritual guide is your dominant, work with them. You let them know what it is that you need. Because listen, I don't run to tell my guides. Listen, I was showing my sister today about like how I used my guides to clear up some of the like damages to the road, because I was like dealing with dips in the road and stuff. And I asked them, but it's like they didn't get the memo. I was like, guys, I asked you about this like a good 6 weeks ago, but they were busy getting the council involved to get it done. So now we got it done. But because you're basically, it's like favors, right? It's like favors. God's doing, like, we're all little gods, right? Like little sparks and fragments of God, like where he's playing out these different roles to experience more of life in different perspectives. And we're all just doing different parts of godly things. So I had seen the Santa Muerte and like two angels. Oh, I guess God has sent as representatives to act through me, exactly, because I was seeing my body dead, but no one could see me or hear me. There you go. There you go. If that's like your dominant guide and you already sort of met them when you went over onto the other side, because that's really basically the veil between the conscious mind and the unconscious mind is death. Basically, that's how you get back there through. Okay. But you can sort of bypass it if you do past life regressions. So that's kind of how I managed to get back there, wondering what was going on. Okay. My son was buckled in the car seat. I knew he was asleep, so his body wouldn't react. So I let the steering wheel go because my tires locked. I knew that we would both die if I could control it. Okay. And they actually just drove you off into a different dimension safely and brought you back. I love that. I love that. I like the way you wrote your script for your life, girl. That was cute. Even though I know that came with like so much like tragedy and drama. Listen, none of us came here to do like the little fairy tales. That those are just parts of the movie. We have a whole life to live. Okay. These are just, we play different types of movie. We get comedies, we get rom-coms, we get like thrillers. That's what happens when we get activated. Thrillers. Okay. When I came back, I felt like a lifetime. But it was like seconds, exactly, because you get like these bubbles of pockets of time where literally there's a whole life that's happening in that bubble. It's a life bubble. There's so much that happens in them. All I heard was in the eyes of a son, and his mother is his God. Oh, that's so beautiful. That is so beautiful. That was the script, basically, the vibration that, oh, I love the way that you wrote this story for yourself. That's so beautiful. Then she told me, I'll come back for you later, my daughter. My son. Okay. Yeah. In that instant, it was like a sacrifice. Exactly. I sacrificed myself for that. He would survive, but 20 seconds before that, I just dropped off my daughter who was not in a car seat. Amazing. I love that. She would have died. Yeah, I love that. So the divine prevent. I love that. I love that for you guys. Listen, love that for you guys. So I guess answering this question is continue to work with your guides and ask from your guides what it is that you need, and be very clear in your boundaries, because honestly, the more work you do for them, the more they don't play back you either. Okay, like, yeah, I say what it is that I need, and I just leave it. Just like whenever they come to you and tell you what it is that they need, they just say it and they leave it, and they expect you to get it done. It's the same. We're living in a time of reciprocity, and it's a relationship just like any other. Even if they don't have a physical body, they have a dome. Okay, they have a consciousness, which is how they're able to transmit information. I don't know who they are, though. I want to honor them. I can send for another question. Bro, I think these guys want to go and like get into their little space. As far as like me being able to get back into Svetlana, or save it for another. Definitely save it, because I think this little question, and you actually already know these things. I'm gonna challenge you and say that that's not true. I believe you know who they are because you've literally just already said it. You have, I believe you mentioned an uncle who's been with you since you were little. And I believe you mentioned granddad, who's now just sort of like ventured over as well. So you know you've got a couple there, and you've got Santa Muerte. That's already like a prominent spirit guide for you. They were there for you in your time of transition, and you've already made that acquaintance. Okay, so you've already got that. Yes, exactly. Do you know what? What I would say, I would probably suggest maybe even, because I find that, do you meditate? Let me ask you that question, because when you quiet the noise, because your mind works differently now, especially after an NDE, you've already been back, like you were thrown basically back to the 95% of the browser screen that we don't see. So do you meditate? Meditation actually helps to be able to quiet the mind, to be able to receive some of these knowings a little bit more like consciously as well. And also, as different astrological transits take place and occur, more of the subconscious actually becomes more, it's like an integration. It gets more integrated into the conscious mind as well, especially after an NDE. So you'll be able to start getting through. And literally, if you ask them, because you already have this information stored in your unconscious, it's stored somewhere in your body as well. I would recommend doing EFT, emotional freedom technique. So tapping out, because basically I remember when I went for my visit, basically over onto the other side, girl. Okay, my two angels came and got me, and I was like in bed with my partner, and I was like, wait, hold on. Let me make sure that my body is secure. So I hugged him, and then I was like, okay, cool, let's go. And a portal opened, and I went and I did everything that they needed to give you, because you got your mission whilst you were over there. You got everything, basically. Life after that point, you saw all of it. It's just buried, basically. It's buried now in your body. So it's like different cupboards. You got to find the right code, girl, and tap it out of your body. And also ask your guides as well to be able to give you access to that information. Let them know that you're ready to receive it. Let them know that your mind is at the place where you're cognitive enough to be able to process a lot of this stuff. And how can I meditate with a small amount of time, as I work a lot and I'm a mom? Okay, so I would say meditation, do that while you sleep, girl. Okay, that's my fave. That's my fave. And then what you do as well to be able to assist you with lucid dreaming, so that you can come back with at least a good 25 to 35% of wherever your sleep travels take you, because that's what will happen. During the meditation, you'll start getting the little hints of that stuff clearing out in your unconscious. And then mugwort underneath the pillow, so you can capture a lucid dream. Okay. Yeah. That's my tip. I hope that was good for you, babe. I'm gonna go and dive into some of the other stuff for the other guys, but yeah, mugwort underneath the pillow, chamomile tea as well, before you go to sleep, just so that it completely relaxes you. Mugwort, mugwort. It's a herb, great for lucid dreaming. Yeah. Great for lucid dreaming. Have some chamomile tea to be able to relax your body as well. Get into a little bit of a routine of being able to do that, and tell the guides, what you want to know. This was so awesome. I used to love setting like dream assignments. So I would set, like, if I'm trying to figure out the code of something for my life, I'd set myself a dream assignment. I'd get my dream routine together and I'd go in and get all those, because I'm busy in my day-to-day life, focus on my day-to-day issues. When I'm sleeping, my body's already going through its updating process and my mind can wander. So it has the capacity to go and find me these solutions. So do dream analysis, dream assignments, and then dream analysis. So you're going to have to analyze the dream and break it down. And that will give you an opportunity to develop your skill set as well, actually, in terms of dream interpretation will actually be another way that you'll start to be able to communicate with your guides as well. And it may even be another opportunity for you to provide another service to your clientele as well. Okay. Damn, shit, that was a lot. Thank you for your expertise, tips, and energy exchange. It was very much appreciated, and I'm sorry for all the heat and energy that you may have received from my end. It's okay, girl. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, it's so good. I couldn't get into dreams, but that would be a whole other topic for a whole other day. That's why I said mugwort. Everybody dreams. It's just that we go through different stages of dreams. So if you're in a stage 1 dream, then you can just come back with the dream like that in memory. If you're in a stage 1 sleep, if you're in a stage 2, in a stage 2 sleep, you can come back with the memory. Stage 1, it's kind of like you're here and there at the same time, and your body doesn't actually get the opportunity, your consciousness doesn't get the opportunity to fully rest, basically, whilst your body's doing your updating. But stage 3 is where we fully submerge into the unconscious. So that's why it is, we dream all the time. We dream every single night, actually. It's just whether or not we come back with the information. Mugwort is going to help. And the chamomile is going to allow for the 2 herbs to be a receptor to each other, to be able to communicate, and like, it's a information transmitter, basically. It's going to charge your radio, girl. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Works in cheeky ways. Yeah, it does. It does. It can get that way. Okay. Svetlana, are you still in the building as well, Mama? I'm actually going to get back into your reading now, and I'm going to revise the list as well, so you guys can sort of like see. We did have Svetlana next. We've got Ash, Samantha, and we've got NC, Kayla, Firefly, Ari, and we should have Valentina on the list at the end. So yeah, I think, let me try and see if I can't copy it. That's such a bummer. Someone, can we add Valentina to the list? I don't know if Smarag is still here as well, because it's getting late as well. Oh, yay, good, Svetlana. Okay. I'm going to give myself a sugar rush, okay, and get me some sweets. Right. Let me go back to your question. Okay. So Where are we? Okay. We're gonna do what? Where's my... Okay. What can Svetlana expect in love? Romance class is romancing, guys. So what can our girl expect? Oh, chemistry. Okay. I like that for you. Okay. What can Svetlana expect in romance class, guys? What do you think? Heart to heart conversations, girl. Oh, you guys are like getting to know each other, diving into some stuff, expressing the connection. You guys have a raw chemistry. That was the first thing that they sort of like presented. And I think that that's the thing, because they already sort of like, let's go and dive into what's going on with this, Saji. Let's do that, okay? Because they're saying heart-to-heart conversations is what's going to be happening about possibly expressing feelings of love. Are you guys kind of like in the friendship zone? Where are you guys, you and Saji? Hold on, I'm actually going to dive into it. Okay. What will be the outcome between Svetlana and the Saji? Give us some clarity there. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Oh, that's nice. Sorry. I'm going to dive in. They're saying that basically this is a turning point for you guys. It's a case of have you guys been through separation? Is there like a distance factor? Let me ask that question as well. Because they're showing me a little bit of a turning point, so I want to get an understanding on what that... Oh, again, we've got... Okay. Clarify. Okay. Oh, okay. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Okay. 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 What they're showing me in the dynamics, I've asked like a few questions as well, Svetlana. I'm not sure if like you're typing to answer the questions or if I wasn't necessarily clear on the question. So a few questions that I've asked, sometimes I tend to be so quick, it might be a case of bypassing what I'm asking. But I wanted to know, are you guys experiencing any sort of like separation or distance? Because I wanted to get a little bit more of an understanding of what it is that they're trying to sort of like show in the context of the original response, because the response was that you guys are basically going through a turning point. Okay. Yes, there is distance or separation. Because I asked one or the two. Distance, okay. 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 That's probably why you guys are able to sort of like have heart-to-heart conversations due to that distance. Okay. Because I could feel, I could tell that you guys, it wasn't, okay. Both maybe, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, exactly that. Exactly that. Due to the distance, there is separation. Okay. So what I'm seeing with the situation, in terms of the dynamic and what one can expect as far as like with you guys moving forward, they are sort of saying that your patience in this situation may actually pay off. Um, your patience may pay off, but it is going to require a lot of patience. How long have you guys been in communication for? Just so that I can understand timelines, because that's going to be my next question to really get an understanding on how things are going to be playing out over a period of time. How long have you guys been in communication? Was the question, sorry. Okay. 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 No contact since last Tuesday. Oh, good to know that you're still here. Beautiful. Okay. Okay. So from what I can see with the situation, um, this dynamic, what was last Tuesday? Let's see. Okay, end of Feb. Was that end of Feb? That no contact. Yeah, you said last Tuesday because I'm trying to think if that was this Tuesday just gone. I don't know. Anyways, I'm trying to get an understanding because what they're showing me is that with the dynamics, there's some wishful thinking. The patients will, okay, the patients will pay off, but there is a little bit of a turning point. Positively, I guess there's a little bit of a turning point positively. I don't know that this is going to end entirely well, and I want to get clarity. There's something off here, and I want to get clarity on what that is. Sorry. I'm gonna go and dive a little bit deeper into this because I see that it's going to be playing out for some time. Wishes will be fulfilled, but it's going to come with compromises, and the compromises that you're going to have to be patient, basically, for the communication to happen. Hmm. What's going on with the Saji at the minute? Sorry, girl. Now I'm curious. Okay. What's going on with Saji as to why there's no communication? Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Clarify for me. Clarify. Thank you. Mm. Sorry. In my mind, I'm saying so much. Even though I'm quiet, I'm like, do you want the truth or the truth? I had to go to that question because once you mentioned that there's no communication or there wasn't any communication, I was then curious as to why that has become. From what I can see on the cards, there's been a little bit of an imbalance in a little situation when it comes to, thank you. I'm glad that you asked for the truth. Okay. From what I can see on the space, there is definitely a third party situation, girl. Sorry. That's why I had to ask. He's busy playing happy family with somebody else at the minute. That's why. That's why. Because, yeah, a door to romance. A door to romance. A door to romance. Yeah. Somebody basically tickled his fancy. Yeah. Mm. Mm. And it's not even like something that he sort of like sees as a long-term thing. I think it was just a situation that sort of like came to at that time. Sorry, I'm gonna like, and there's some stuff going down with that from what I can see here on the cards. I'm not gonna lie to you, beautiful. Okay, so from what I can see on the situation, there's somebody else that's sort of like getting his attention with the dynamics of the situation, and that's why I asked if you wanted the truth or the truth. Okay. Because, and the reason why I asked for that in the situation, I don't even want to get into your head because I hate being one of those readers, okay, who then all of a sudden comes and disrupts and disturbs the balance of people's relationship. But there's something underlying going on with the dynamics of the situation. There's something going on in terms of the dynamics of the situation. Once he does get back, I do see you guys being able to have a conversation. The conversation may take a turn from where you guys had been prior to when he left for his travels. Okay? Damn, girl, see me getting hot again. The conversation may take a turn. It may be a family dynamic because I'm seeing that it. Let me ask you this question actually. Is he traveling for family? Because I'm seeing family dynamics playing a part of the situation in the scope of what's going on. Answer that question first before I get to the other question and try and find out the outcome. Okay, what's the purpose of the work? No, there's family dynamics going on. It's not work related. I'm sorry. Let's have a little look and see what's going to be the outcome, girl. Okay. How do you see this situation playing out for Svetlana? Thank you. Okay. All the cards are in reverse. Imbalanced energy. Yeah. There's going to be a conversation, I guess, once he's back. The lies will reveal itself. That's all I can say to you, unfortunately, my love. The lies will reveal itself in terms of the dynamics and the situation. You guys do have chemistry. It's not necessarily going to, yeah, it's not necessarily going to be enough. This little dynamic of the trip, well, I think you're going to pick up on the lies. I don't think he's going to tell the truth. I think you're going to pick up on the lies, babe. Is how this is going to play out, unfortunately. Yeah. Yeah. Just little things, and I hate being, this is why I stay out of these YouTube streets half the time as well, because I hate being a certain type of reader. Yeah, you know what I mean? Like, I hate when I start to play those scenes, because I don't want to get into your head, but I'm just being honest with you. There's something off with the situation. When he comes back, it is going to start to reveal itself, and it's going to be a piece by piece situation. You're probably going to be like unraveling this for the next 12 to 13 weeks to really actually get some clarity, to be honest. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, Ultra Ego, how you doing? Hi, Niger. Unfortunately, the free list is closed, Mama. And we're literally diving into it. We're like 2 hours in, and we still got like so much more to go. I think you have to let the next 12 to 13 weeks play out, to be honest with you, Svetlana. I think you just have to let it play out. I don't see it ending well on your part. I'm not gonna lie, it does end in a broken family situation. So whatever dynamic. How long have you guys been seeing each other? Just out of curiosity. Okay. Years on and off. Yeah. That means that's why you guys are in this circle. That's why you're in this circle of going nowhere but looping. If you want to continue that dynamic, this Venus retrograde is giving you an opportunity to decide on that. Why on and off? Is it commitment issues? Just so that I can get an understanding on that. Yeah. Yeah, it's not for work, babe. There's so much more to the dynamics of that situation that's going to reveal itself. Yeah, commitment issues. I don't want to say anything to you, but I'm telling you, like, this Venus retrograde and the current dynamic that we have with Uranus is actually like giving the underdog the power. So you can utilize this to be able to kind of like break free from the cycle, if you will. I don't know that this individual is actually like fully ready to commit. Yeah, I don't know that they're ready to commit. They're not really looking at a long-term vision, like when it comes to the dynamics with yourself and them, to be honest with you. I think you guys are on different pages, maybe even in different books, because like you're at a different place in terms of what you're looking for, and they're just looking for something else. But they also have a long-term desire for the things that you want, whereas you want those things more sooner than they would say that they want them themselves. So I think that this is an opportunity, I guess, for you to make some reevaluations over the course of the next 13 weeks, because the universe is going to be asking you to. Keep your eyes and ears peeled. Yeah. And I'm not going to lie to you, babe. This is literally what the cards are saying as far as like what you can expect going forward. It's up to you. Say no and be assertive with it. That's literally what they've advised in terms of the dynamics. Listen to your intuition. This individual, he has a tendency to gaslight. Yeah, there's a tendency to gaslight. So just be mindful. And what I mean by that is you might know the truth because you can sense it and it's very clear as day to you. The gaslighting thing, that might be like key in the themes of your communication over the course of the next 13 weeks, but the lies are there. They're there. Even for myself right here, like I can't quite put my finger on it as far as like what there's something to do with a family dynamic and situation. Yeah. And the work situation for travel, no. I don't, babe, something's going to come and reveal itself to you. Okay, it's going to come and reveal itself to you. You've got the next 12 to 13 weeks to let this play out. And I don't know where you guys are from there, because it seems like, again, the distance seems greater again. So yeah. I'm sorry, girl. I wish I had better news for you. Because I was just like here minding my business, trying to sort of like, yeah. Yeah, sorry. Okay. I don't have sleep, so I'll stay in the space. Okay. Thanks, Mara. I appreciate you. I appreciate you, beautiful. Okay, so I hope that that was useful for you, Svetlana. I'm sorry that I didn't have better news, like I said, but it's the news, and you guys know I'm always going to be honest with you guys. Dang. But he gaslights like quite a bit, and it's not healthy for you in this space, because it leaves you confused, and then you're like, well, did it really, and is it? And you do a lot of that, but you're right, and don't doubt yourself, basically. He might be the best teacher of that class for you. Self-doubt. Don't doubt yourself. Okay. Thank you, beautiful. Thank you. I bet we didn't anticipate that's how that was going to be playing out. But you know what? That's why we come here, for the truth. Okay, the truth shall set us free. Snap. Okay, so Ash, are you still here? If not, I'm gonna go into Sam and get her question and then come back. And then if you guys don't mind, I'm gonna do like a quick little break because my throat is actually hurting. This is what happens because my day job is to be talking all the time as well. So it gets a little bit. Are we still here? Sorry. Oh, hey, Majay. Majay came to bless us with her presence tonight, y'all. Oh. Dang. Is Ash here? If she's not, I'm going to go on to Sam because I think Sam just kind of let me know that she's still here. So I can go on to Sam, and then after Sam, you just let Ash know she needs to get into the room. Hi, gorgeous one. Good to know that you're here. I'm working through the list, so depending on who is here, you might actually be able to get a go. I haven't seen NC for a minute. I don't know if Kayla's still here. Firefly. I know Ari's here because she's just kind of like highlighted she's still here. So you'll have to stick around. Free list is closed, but you may be able to get onto the waiting list. Yeah? Yeah, you may be able to get onto the waiting list. We'll see how things pan out. Sam, I'm going to go to your question because I think you were literally just here not too long ago, actually. Where is she? I'm sure I saw Sam. Yeah, nonetheless. Well, there we go. About 5 minutes ago, Sam was in here, so I'm assuming she's still here. Oh, congrats, Smara. Can we get a congrats for Smara in the chat, okay? So our girl Smara has graduated, got her master's. Oh, okay, girl. And I was out here in these ethereal streets, like listening to it all. That must have been the thing that triggered her in that case, because again, it is the way that you communicate, and she's just not as tactile. That's interesting. Oh, that is really, really interesting. Still, it's interesting that he's still willing to be in communication, knowing that it irritates her, because she actually is quite vocal to him about it as well. She don't just turn up in your dreams and let you know that she knows that you exist, babe. She tells him to his face as well. Sam, I'm gonna go and start your reading. Okay, Firefly Magic. Good to know you're still here. Samantha. Who's here? Can I get a little raised hands? Who's here? You had a call from private number that day. Sorry, I'm tickled because she was so disgruntled. She was so disgruntled by your fabulousness. Gosh. I think, low-key, a part of why G isn't necessarily ready for you, babe, is because he himself actually feels like he's batting. He knows that, like, there's a difference in caliber. with him. Like, don't get me wrong, attractive looking guy from what I can see, great vibe, good energy, and all of that kind of stuff. But at the same time, you kind of low key make him a little insecure himself. Absolutely. 100%. 100%. That's why he goes for her. Because he feels like he's the prize basically to her. So, he can talk to her and, that's what that was. That's why I said not for you. Do you see what I'm saying? And I think that insecurity of his would continue to be a barrier for you guys to navigate through, regardless of just because you're so fabulous, mama. Okay. What happened to all the people on the list? Everybody's gone? Firefly magic. Let me bring out the list again, y'all. Because I was about to start doing Sam's reading. This is an old list. Hold on, let me get the new list. This was a new list. Alison's gone. Svetlana's gone. We've got Ash, Samantha, NC, Kayla, Firefly, Ari. I know Ari's here. Yep. Firefly's here. Where's Sam? I literally saw her like 5 minutes ago. Ari, good to see you. So that, do you know what? I'm sorry, guys, but I'm gonna keep the momentum going and flowing. Okay. You guys know how the situation works. Sorry. I'm getting messages on WhatsApp that they're gonna come through hot and heavy as well, guys. So forgive me for those, but yeah, we might need to do a little bit of a revision on these. Firefly Magic is here. Ari's here. We might have to move those two up on the list. Ash and Samantha, and that's such a shame because they were like in here. Sam wanted a general read as well. We could always do that at any time, so that's fine. And her guides were, I'm sure they have some stuff to say as well, because I remember they were like tuning in. See? Definitely have some stuff to say. They were tuning in whilst I was sleeping, giving me downloads on stuff that they wanted to pass on to her. So for sure. And this one was like a couple weeks ago. I was slowly getting into this space. I got backed up with messages for you guys. I had to bring my ass here. Okay. Okay. Steve, we might just be taking you on the list because the list is being revised. Sammy's not here as well. We're going to do Firefly Magic, Ari, and we've got a couple of newbies as well. We've got Sophia, and we also have, Gorgeous One. If you're still here as well, Gorgeous One asked first. So we'll have Firefly, Ari. Gorgeous One is going to take Ash's place, but obviously we're going to be revising it. So Ash is no longer going to, unfortunately, be able to get her read. Sophia is going to take Samantha's place. She's going to miss her read. NC and Carla. So Steve is going to take NC's place. And, oh, Sam, you are here. Scratch that, okay? Damn, look at Firefly Magic. Quick with it as well. Good. I've been asking for you, girl. I've been calling for Samantha. Okay. So Sam is more than likely going to get Ash. We have 2 places available. Sorry, we're trying to figure out the list situation. We have 2 places available. We have NC and Kayla's place available in that case. So Sammy, I'm going to do your reading. If you want to go and get Ash as well, let her know to come in for her reading as well. We're going to put, so we're going to have Ash, Samantha, Firefly Magic, Ari, Gorgeous One, and Sophia. And that sort of completes the list. And we're going to have Steve No, we also had Valentina, actually. We already had Valentina. Sorry, Steve. Valentina was already our novelty for the night. So no, you're good. You're good. I'm gonna be doing okay, sorry. Let me redo the list. Sammy, then Ash, because Sammy's gonna have to go and get Ash. I don't know where Ash is. Sammy, Ash. Then we've got Firefly. I'm gonna start. Oh, I already started your question, Firefly. Firefly. Then we have who else? Ari. And then we have Valentina, if they're still here. And then we have Gorgeous One. I'll join next time for sure if I can make it to the list. Yeah, definitely come through whenever that's going to be. I'm literally back from like a 10-month hiatus, like Spirit had me living life, but definitely come back and join us, Steve. We'd love to have you. It's a shame. It's just because the readings get so long. I'm going to be in here like 5 hours basically before no time. Yes, thank you. There we go. That's the list. Thank you, Smara. Thank you. New list, guys. Okay. We had to get the list up to date. And also, this might change depending on who's here when their turn sort of comes. Okay. Oh, Shavenya, definitely. You have a good one too as well, guys. Thank you guys for stopping in and joining us, she says, and she's like filling her face with snacks. I appreciate love you guys. Okay. Let's get back into it, y'all. Right. Sam wants a general read. I'm going to dive into her stuff. What do you guys need Samantha to know, guys? Because you guys were talking off my ears while I was trying to sleep the other day about Sam. Okay. Okay. Ooh. I see. Yeah, hopefully. By the time we kind of get back into things. Okay, so sorry. First thing that I can see that they want to that they were going to be basically talking to me about, to be honest. Previous relationship dynamics, baby daddy drama. They are showing me that, did you just sort of like go through a little bit of a stormy time with that situation recently? With this one, I want to ask, like, within the last 2 weeks, was there like a little bit of an eruption in the last 2 weeks with that space? Because they want to talk to me about some stuff, so they want to unpack it, I guess. That's a question for you, Sam, BTW. Has anything sort of erupted in the last 2 weeks in the space with BD? Because they're showing me a couple of things. She's not there. Unfortunately, she has to be here, my love, because there's going to be other people sort of like sat here waiting. So it is a case that we'd probably end up having to give her spot to someone else, just based on the semantics of these YouTube streets. You know how it is, unfortunately. So she'd probably have to sort of like either get in or come back next week, I think. I know, based on the semantics. So that's also another thing as well. They dragged me out because they said that I wasn't playing by the rules that I basically had and put in place as well. So if she's not here, because there's people that's literally sat here for like the last 2 hours to be able to get their opportunity to read, to get their read, I do have to pass on. the opportunity to someone else, unfortunately. So do let her know. It's no hard feelings. It's just the politics, and I have to kind of like stay firm on those with it, basically, unfortunately. But next week is me back out here in these streets on Saturday night. Okay, it's not a problem. That's why I was calling so hard for you. And if you weren't necessarily going to be able to be here, then yeah, I'd have to take you off. Sorry, I'm like seeing different things as well. Okay, so question to you, Sam, for your reading. Was there a little bit of an eruption in the last 2 weeks with BD? Because they're showing me that that dynamic is, well, they're showing me that there's something there in the last couple of weeks that's going to be surfacing in the next 3 weeks, basically, for you guys. Probably just before the end of the Mercury retrograde dynamic. So expect that to show up for you during the Mercury retrograde dynamic. Not something that's going to be, it's like a superficial argument, so it doesn't really go anywhere too far. But it does kind of show some of the previous issues that you had, because I think, has he moved on romantically? Sorry, I'm on. I was like up there in the clouds, like looking, trying to think. Has he moved on romantically? Because I'm sensing that this is like a class that he has to sit because he hadn't necessarily learned his lesson when he shared the class with you. But it seems like there's somebody else that he's trying to learn these things for. So I'm asking, that's why I'm asking if he's, I will. No. He's actually going to be coming up with a little bit of an issue to deal with, something to do with some of his family dynamics and some stuff that's going on there. That's going to be showing up for you guys just before the Mercury retrograde ends, so within the next 3 weeks. That's kind of one of the main things that they want to, I guess, speak to you about. Okay, let me unpack it. What do you want her to know about the situation? Okay. 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 Thank you. Okay. Okay. This is also an opportunity for you to get some closure as well. You've already like been closed off on the situation, but this is like basically there's the pattern that shows up. So when it comes up in the next 3 weeks, the communication situation, whatever it is that shows itself, is coming up to end a certain cycle of communication that you've experienced in relationships, and it's going to, I don't know, but he calling me to meet me. Yeah. There's some stuff basically that's about to sort of like come up within the next 3 weeks, and it's going to give you both the closure that you need. I think for him there's a certain level of communication that he gets to be able to practice in the space. For him, there's a certain level of communication that he gets to practice in the space. And I think I know you don't want him back, girl. Hey, is that Mina? What you mean, remember you, girl? Please, it's only been 10 months. But yeah, I know that he's going to be coming to speak to you about some sort of situation in the next 3 weeks for you guys to kind. I've been good, girl. I mean, I've been good amongst life, but I've been good. Yeah, so his indecision is going to be sort of like rearing its ugly head, I guess, and he's kind of going to be coming back in to have some sort of discussion about, from what I can see, there's some level of a third party situation. Yeah, there's some level of a third party situation, like somebody new, I guess, potentially, he may be wanting to sort of like even discuss some stuff about that. What's the advice for a girl? Because it just looks like, yeah, there's a sudden change basically that's coming. Okay, what would you advise Sammy to do with this when it comes? Thank you. Okay. Okay. Okay, so within the next 2 weeks, this is going to start playing out. Don't need to ask for help. There isn't anything better. It won't be. Okay, so he's going to be sort of. When are you guys due to meet up? Just out of curiosity, because I think he's going to be bringing up. Okay. Let me know when you're ready to meet up. When you guys looking to meet up, basically, or is it something that you guys still have to set up, and it will probably fall in the next couple of weeks if you guys do arrange the meeting? Is that where we're at with things? Yeah, it's good to be back as well, Mina. Honestly, it's been like living as an alien in my world. Okay, I love being this girl. This is my most authentic representation. Oh, I think I'm dealing with a lag with Sammy, I get that all the time with her. I keep forgetting. What was the question again as well? I actually even ended up forgetting. When are you guys meeting up? That was a question. No, definitely beautiful. It gets like that. I was like, wow, who is this girl? Let me get back into like me. Gosh. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It feels like you've been sort of like getting by, but not really feeling self. But yes, Sammy, let me know when you guys are due to meet up, because it seems like you guys are going to be having a discussion. I think that there may be someone new coming on the cards. Yes, someone new coming on the cards. Potentially, if you decide that, if you tried one more time and you decide that it's definitely a no, I think that this new potential is that never when you guys never you when okay, so you guys are meeting up never because you have no desire to meet up. Is that what that response is? Just to sort of clarify. You're too funny, girl. I can't with you. Sammy said never. Yeah. But it seems as though basically once you turn him down, there's somebody already in the background who he's already planning with. This last stitched attempt is really just to make sure that he's okay. I'm not going to meet him. He had his chances. We can talk, but I go, well, that's exactly what it's going to be, babe. So I think potentially there's a situation sort of coming up within the next 2 to 3 weeks, basically. It starts to play out from 2 weeks, and it wraps itself up within 3 weeks. And I think it's to do with the Mercury retrograde dynamic. I think, sorry, and I'm going to go and take a break now as well after this. Can be squeezed. I think Ash is actually going to be missing her place as well, Mina, actually. So potentially, yeah. Because I don't think she's going to be coming back. So yeah, we might be able to sort of like pop you in on the end if Gorgeous One is still here for theirs as well. I don't know if Valentina's even still here. I haven't seen Valentina for a minute because I'm now I'm streaming in a couple of places. We've stepped our game up. Okay, now we're on paid StreamYard to be able to reach more audience as quickly as possible. But yeah, you should be able to sort of get in on there. Sammy, the conversation is going to sort of be brought up again within the next 2 to 3 weeks. I do think that there's a third situation coming in after you turn him down again. I think he's coming in to basically check. Correct. I not. He can dream on. I know it's been over for you. But I think with that situation, after you let him down again, this time he's going to go and find somebody basically to kind of like cry into, for lack of a better way of putting it. And that will basically be the norm, pretty much. That will be the new norm. Like this person will be around for a little period of time because he struggles to maintain relationships, to be honest. But they'll be around for a little period of time. So I think that's what they want you to know. This final no may mean that he goes to find something else and try to build what he's trying to build with you with someone else. Yeah. Yeah. That's the advice on that. And that's going to be playing out for you in the next 2 to 3 weeks because it's so quick. He's like self-professing all this love that he has over the course of the next couple of weeks, right? Trying it. And then by week 3, it's like that didn't happen because now he's moving on to something else. Listen, people are funny. But yes, there will be a new situation presented as far as like the dynamics between you and him, where somebody else is in the mix and they are actually the relationship has some potential. If it makes it past the 9 months mark, then they might get into the 3 months mark, basically the 3-year mark. Sorry. So that's why I said that he's basically likely to start trying to build what he has with you that he wasn't able to manage. He'll try to do that elsewhere. But that situation is going to be playing out over the course of the next 2 to 3 weeks. And I think that this Mercury retrograde is going to be bringing in the person, I guess, for him to work through some of these communication challenges with. Ain't that awesome? Life is busy lifing. On that note, y'all, I am going to put back on my clothes, okay? Because I had to undress from all the heat that I was burning up in here, okay? And I'm going to just take a quick break because my throat is hurting. I just need to stop speaking for like a good 5 minutes and just recenter and focus because, yeah, my throat is doing the most. Obviously, I'm warming back up for these streets, guys. This is new territory for me again, all over again. So my human's like, dang, I can't, you know. Whew. Firefly magic, don't worry. I got you, okay? We're going to move on to your question next. Just give me 5 minutes. Let me just center, and I'll be back to read your question. I've already got it for you as well. Do you believe that Reiki can help with manifestation? Yeah. I remember when I was getting attuned, because I'm a Reiki healer. when I was getting attuned by my Reiki master, it was a different time zone because they're based in America. And literally at the time that they said that they were going to be doing my session, I remember waking up and I was like, oh shit, what is that? I just felt that shift in my solar plexus. I literally fell out of bed because it was like a shift in my solar plexus. So yes, I can physically attest to that because that Reiki was a distance Reiki. I wasn't even physically there and in person. I was literally just there getting my attunement so that I can basically do Reiki for others as well. So their attuning definitely worked. Okay, it woke me up out my sleep and everything. It's like, oh shit, I fell off the bed. No, and I get you on that, girl. Yeah, no, thank you, beautiful. Thank you. I missed you guys. I missed you guys. And it's interesting because I think I got downloads about your space a while back as well. And when I get these little things, like I don't like to unpack it without you guys. That's why I come and I ask questions. That's why I come into these spaces with you guys, because once I get the messages, I want to unpack it with you guys. You see what I'm saying? So I did get that message. There was like some sort of message about you and him. But in playing out the cards, I can see that he's coming in to actually try and see his luck again a final time. And if not, he's going to make a go of it or attempt to make a go of it. But yes, I'm going to be back, guys. My throat is doing the most at the minute. Where's my little crisp? I hope that I tried to contact some love with Reiki. Absolutely beautiful. Okay. If I attract another fuckboy, I'm going to lose it for real. Well, you need to figure out what it is that you like about fuckboy energy and then see what other archetype actually has that, and find your appeal to that archetype and basically find your attraction to that archetype. So for me, basically, my affinity to fuckboys is I'm ratchet. Okay. I like a little hood. So that's why I tend to attract fuckboys. Okay. And I had to come to that realization, and then in kind of releasing that desire, because it's not really a thing. Like I'm actually not even into it. I'm like, oh god, that's too much. I need to be the only ratchet one in the relationship. Okay. Yeah. Okay. See, that's what it is. Okay. So with the liking of their appearance, I'd say it's about figuring out what other appearances you like that you also equally find attractive, and maybe level that up on the thing. Attractive and smart. Okay. Level that up. There you go. Okay. Maybe smart and somebody who is like into smartwear, because then they're less likely to be like fuckboy. Basically, the way that they dress is going to tell you whether they're a fuckboy or not. Okay, pretty much that part. On that one, I'm gonna go because I'm sweating again. God, I'm getting old, guys. I'm constantly getting hot flashes. It's a lot to deal with. I'll be back. Oh gosh. Whew. Damn. Hey guys, I am back. Sorry about that. I am multitasking. I think, oh damn, shit, the chat was going off. Ari. Sorry. I am getting some stuff up. Okay. So I think we had thingy next. Firefly. Let me get Firefly's question because Ash isn't coming back in. Unless Ash is here. If you are, let me know, Mama. Is she here? I guess not. Okay. Well, we're going to go into Firefly's question. Hi, Francesca, Alexis, or Alexis. Okay, Firefly, you're here. Okay, cool. We'll get into yours. Okay. Sorry, guys. Business. I have so many things going on. I actually went to Jamaica last year and did a business while I was out there. I set up a little business. So damn, sorry. I'm like going through the chat to see what you guys were saying. I'm so sick of being a magnet for F-boys and commitment phobes. No, you guys are showing some support. Damn. I hear how some of them boys be looking so good. That's exactly right, girl. That is exactly why. Okay, the appetite be appetiting for them. And so it attracts them in. They'll, you guys are funny. I told Ash she will see you next time. Okay. But not for me. I'm in my 30s. That part, okay? We don't have time to waste little eggs like waiting to be poached. That's what my mister said he was going to do to mine, poach them. So nice and gentle. But girls make it too easy for hot guys, throwing themselves at them. They're sure hot guy. Okay, we were just kind of like going through the motions of what's going on. How did it go in Jamaica? Oh my God. I realized that the country is actually dealing with PTSD post-slavery and they don't actually realize it. So I'm going to get some therapy down there. That's how that was. Actually. But yeah, it's all good. It's all good. No, that's one of the things. Whilst I was out there, I realized like the rate of obesity and the way that they eat and the BMIs being like all the way off. And just so many different things. So I'm going to be seeding little seeds bit by bit for that situation. That's how it went, Mina. I literally just went, yeah, me too. I pray things does get better, but I'm going to be proactive about doing some stuff as well where I can whilst I can. Frances, I'm stressed, Lord. These guys do not make it any better. Trust me, okay? Trust me. It's their job to challenge us. Okay, they're doing a real good job. The free list is closed, Mama, but it depends on if everybody is here and around for their readings. Yeah. Pop your name on the end as well, Mina. Pop yourself on the end of the list. Ash is no longer here, so she said it's cool. You're good. Sammy's confirmed it earlier in the chat. I saw. So yeah, good job. I did scroll back through. Don't worry, I'm going to be out here in these YouTube streets. I'm going to be doing this. I'll probably actually go live on my Instagram tomorrow instead, because I was like trying to do this. So y'all are going to see me do this from the Instagram account. I'm going to be live in here as well whilst I do this. I'm actually going to set that up tonight when I finish this, this morning, because it's already after midnight. When I finish this live, and I'm going to be live on IG tomorrow instead. And I'm going to start doing that on the weekends for you guys, because I don't start work till like 1 tomorrow. So hit me up on IG, actually. Consciously Connected. So that's going to be a new thing. I'm going to see if I can like maintain. Sorry, I'm literally trying to look at my rota as we speak to see if that's a rhythm that I can maintain for you guys, because I don't want to get myself into nothing. But now that I'm paying for this, I kind of want to make it. Yeah, Mina, I had to pay to use StreamYard now, because the free one only gives 2 hours, and y'all see we're already almost 3 hours in, so that was not going to be for us. Okay. So I was like, yeah, gotta pay and just work it. I love that for us. Okay. We're gonna be doing this. Okay, we're gonna be doing this next weekend as well. I'll be live on IG next Sunday, and I'll be live here on Saturday, and we can do that not the next weekend. No, the following weekend after next weekend. We cannot do that because I start work early. Unless we finish up early on IG, but yeah. I work from home, but I love to prepare myself. So let's dive into it for Firefly Magic. Okay. What Scorpio's feelings / intentions? Let's see the feelings. Scorpio's feelings towards. Yeah. We're gonna see. We'll do something. I was supposed to be on IG as well tonight, but I didn't figure out that code. So I'm gonna try that tomorrow and see how that works. And I probably even actually, yeah, I love you guys here on YouTube. And I like being here on YouTube with you guys as opposed to IG. But we're gonna go and find those on IG as well. Okay, so Firefly Magic wants to know what Scorpio's feelings towards them. That's what was at the bottom of the deck as well. Okay. They think about you. It seems that there's been a little bit of patience in the past. So, is this a long distance situation or a long term partnership? that you guys have had, just so I can get an understanding of this build up, because it seems like there was a build up to actually getting to a place where you guys are potentially discussing romance. They think about the possibility of romance, and they think about the fact that you think about it. I guess they like your perception on. Yeah. It seems that way. Okay, that's why I'm asking. It seems that way, but it seems that there's a lack of closure basically between you guys, which is why it's kind of like been a long, ongoing sort of situation. Um, hmm. Okay. I think that we had a quick tryst last summer, but things got in way. Yeah, I can imagine. As it does, 'cause it seems like there's a lack of closure with you guys. That's presently what you guys are navigating through, some lack of closure, dynamics and situations. I do think that they think about you, and they hope that you think about them in that way. Hmm. They're hoping that it can lead to romance, basically. They're hoping that it definitely unfinished. Yeah, they're hoping that it can lead to something. Let's see what their intentions are for you, because that's really where the tea is. Okay, because sometimes people, these feelings are there, but it's what people intend to do to act on these feelings. Okay, what's their intentions towards Firefly? Yeah, I guess he thinks of you. He's hoping it's a reciprocal thing. Okay. What's the discouragement? What's the discouragement? Is it the stuff that happened in the past? Is it still a factor in the dynamics now? I know he gets put out when guys give me attention. Okay. That might be the discouragement. Okay. Hmm. He's definitely thinking about it, and I think he wants to act on it um, sooner rather than later, actually. That part, Ari. Okay. I second that as well, Smara. Third party who chasing him is interfering. Okay. Okay. Hmm. She was trying to replace you as they do. God. Ugh. Whenever they start to send those ones in, I'm just like, God, are we still making those? Can we just stop? Oh, sorry. I'm gonna grab my Okay. As she got jealous of our close friendship. Okay. But she can't replicate it because she's not you, so she can't build the same level of connection with him. So there's jealousy. Okay. Understood, Mama. Yeah. I can imagine. Exactly. Because she's jealous, because she can't build that same level of connection. Okay. Oh God. Well, I know that these are supposed to be like dramatics and like the rom-coms that we're like playing out and stuff, but these scenes are usually just so jarring for me. It's a lot. as far as like those dynamics and those types of females, I guess. Okay. Okay. Sorry. I'm trying to figure out what my next question is going to be. Bear with me. I'm going to clarify. But she, the mean manipulator, which he hasn't seen through yet. Oh, my mind. As it tends to be. As it tends to be. Okay. Let's see. Clarify this to me. Okay. Oh, that's cute. It's cute. That's how he feels, girl. Sorry. Okay. That's how he feels. But some of this is going on. The runner chaser dynamic that is going on with that girl, that's somewhere in their pattern, genetic blueprint, if you will, just relationship dynamics. What's tea on that one? Has he ever been with her, like romantically? Yeah. Have they ever been together? Like, are they together romantically currently? No, just that. Okay. I'm gonna check in on the space with that. Scorpios, third party. What's their intentions towards Scorpio? It's a mind fuck, literally. That's so funny. The cards even said it. Okay. Literally, it's a mind fuck. To throw the crown chakra off. Okay, so definitely utilizing thoughts. Utilizing thoughts. Clarify that to me then. Why do they want to release their unhappiness in that way? Okay, so release some of this. Okay. Okay, to release some of the stormy warnings of like how men generally tend to think of her as an individual. She sees that he could potentially see her in a different light, so I guess she's running with it while she can. Latinos. I guess so. We would have more Portuguese, that type of dynamic, to be fair. We've got more of like the European diaspora of the Latino experience, I guess. No, not even that. She tried to make him attracted when he wasn't interested. Then her tricks worked only a short while. Okay. 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 And are they back to being friends now? Because you said it worked, but just for a little while. I wonder what moon that was that made him susceptible to her seduction. That'll be interesting to see. Um, pulled out a Trump trick. Okay. Okay. I got you. Okay. And then he trusted his initial instinct, which was this isn't a nice place to be. Okay. Okay. Hmm. Yeah. That's why I'm like, I wonder what moon it was. Because, yeah, as above, so below. So I wonder what was going on with the moon at that time that seductive energy was present and the moon was susceptible to it. Hence, emotionally, so are we. And he just got wrapped up in there. Okay. Let's go and finish unpacking this, girl. That's why I wanted to just quickly have a look and see what was the dynamic in terms of the situation with her and her intentions. Um, does she mean him well? Sorry, I'm just like curious in this dynamic as well. Thank you. Damn. Okay. No. Clarify that. Give me a direct answer. Sorry, I utilized what is that? What does that mean? Adjacent to happy family. Adjacent possibilities. Happy family in what context? Okay. 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 She sees him being able to sort of like give her the opportunity to do the whole happy family dynamic just because of the type of man that he is. And she wants to attach herself to that. So I get it. Cool. Cool, cool. I see her. Okay. Let's see. Sorry, I'm trying to see if I missed anything. Okay. No, she doesn't mean well. It changed his personality in a way, like more in his ego as she been heavily stroking it. Okay. 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 Well, that's why she picked him in the first place, as far as like wanting that dynamic. That's gonna backfire on her. So let that play out regardless, to be honest. Yeah. Let that one play out. She'll be interested to see the monster she created. And let's pray for his soul in the meantime. Like seriously. Because when these type of manipulative spirits and presence become like around, it tends to be a lot for people to be able to like psychologically they're never the same again after that, to be honest. Like trust becomes an issue, other factors becomes an issue. So yeah, we'll pray for his soul in the process, but she'll reap what she sows in that dynamic, essentially. Yeah. Just as direct as she wants to build him up to being filled, I'll come back to her. I wasn't sure if I best step back, let him fall. He's already made that decision. That's just what it was. And karmically, he's now paying for that decision already. So, um, yeah, I guess be there to support and be a companion along the process. But um, yeah, yeah, karmically, he's already made a decision. So it's just playing out, to be fair. Um, yeah, don't wait. Yeah. Okay. Let's see what the advice is for you moving forward. Um, what's the advice for Firefly moving forward? Okay. Okay. As you move forward, yeah, observe the mirror around you. So see who or what's triggering you in terms of the dynamics that shows up in that situation for yourself as well. And those are some of the things that you can pray about for him, because with a manipulative spirit, they'll be doing stuff over here, and there's a whole show that's going on over here. You see what I'm saying? So I think in terms of like what you can do, you can send some prayers um, his way, because I meant what I said about like the psychological abuse that is going to ensue, because manipulation is not something, it rewires the mind psychologically in a different way as well. So yeah, he is so fond of you. I think unfortunately with that situation being what it is, it feels like this dynamic with you and him feels like it would be limited success, right? Limited success as far as like he can't necessarily see the long-term scope of it based on where things are at the minute. So that's kind of what that is. But he would hope that there could be a sudden change in the dynamic of the situation. Um, he's hoping for more, but I think there's also some insecurities for him because he's a little bit scattered and all over the place at the minute. So I'm not sure that he feels that he could present you with what it is that you would deserve, is how I'm hearing that. Because prior to this little Frankenstein that she's creating, okay, he was really in a place of understanding what it is that makes him tick, I guess, in terms of romance and stuff like that. This was a lesson on what not to do, and he's just got to sit this because he's already signed up for the class. It is what it is. I call it Frankenstein because it's now not just that person, it's now that person being puppeteered by somebody else based on a different part of their mind, whatever it is that he was attracted to within that space in the first place that drew him in, whatever wound. Listen, when the devil activates agents working on his behalf, utilizing their tools, okay, they leave a scar. So yeah, that's what I mean. He's becoming, so you already even sort of like confirmed for yourself and validated, like he's becoming somebody else because he's being puppeteered by someone else. So he's not his old self. That person no longer exists. He gave somebody else access to his mind. So now they're utilizing it essentially to their will and decree. So yeah, the advice for you is to actually pray on some of those things that you see and sense in the air, and whenever you kind of like share space, you know, because he'll be able to speak to you, I guess, in some capacity. That's what happens, babe. Honestly, people don't really realize, and then they get into contracts basically with these spirits. So now he's in a spiritual contract with the spirit of manipulation. Under that contract, usually these spirits are very clear that like they're quite, how can I put it? They're quite territorial. So yeah, like yeah, it will get toxic real quick anyways. So that's why I said to let it play out. But then there's also like an aftermath of that as well. Like afterwards, that person is now in contracts with that spirit. That person now has to manage that spirit, like due to naivety. And that's the class that that person who found themselves in that situation was actually sitting, whether they become consciously aware or not, leads them into the next class of naivete. Okay. Anywho, okay. I hope that that was useful for you, though. Do pray for him. I genuinely mean that, because whatever kind of drew him into that space, usually it's some sort of wounds, because his intuition from a logical place was telling him otherwise, but there might be some unresolved heart issues that he needed to sit in that class, which is what drew him there. And the devil, you know, did his big one. He was like, oh, you got that mommy issue? I got something for you. Okay, so now he must take his medicine. And it's going to come with some heartache, actually, unfortunately. But yeah. You were thinking of, do you want him back? Because he comes with the new him, not the old him that you think you're kind of drawing back. And you might have to spend some time working on him post her as well. You open to some of that work? Jeez, he lost himself. No, he's losing himself. He's losing himself. She triggered a wound for him. That's why the being a conscious observer in the environment, because you're calling the BS out as it's occurring. You see what's going on. Being an observer of it, you get to be able to impact it as well. We all collectively co-create with each other. That's why I said, you know, to kind of cover him for the most part, because he's going to need it, because I think he's moving naively into the space. And it was even like said on the, she wants to be able to have like this experience of this happy family dynamic, whether it's real or her way. She just wants the experience. So yeah. Sorry, I'm like looking. I hope he comes back. There's still a part of him in there. Definitely. That's why I said to you, that's why I asked you, are you prepared to do that work? I genuinely meant it. Like, are you prepared to do the work of, you know, he's going to be dealing with gaslighting over there in that space. So now this is going to be his new lenses of how females are, who females are. And he's going to learn about the depth of how manipulative a female can be. Hey, scenario girl, how you doing, mama? Okay. Um, so yeah, that's when I said like if you're prepared to do the work, that was a genuine question. Like, nice to see you too, girl. Okay. Yeah, definitely. Sorry, do you know what, Ari? I didn't actually store your question. I saw it. Okay, there we go. If question one's like an extension of question two, then I can go into them. Okay. Okay, so yeah. That was it, mama. Firefly says, guess he'll work on himself when he wakes up. You can be around to like support the process. It's just one of those things, babe. Like, people don't even understand how they get reshaped by life, unfortunately. Before they know it, they wake up, they're adults with significant trust issues, unresolved heartbreak, all of these things that is causing mental illness, actually, because mentally we're dealing with all of this unresolved stuff. Spiritual psychology is a real thing. Even the Bible actually speaks about the fact that the devil comes to people in the mind, because it's a consciousness, it's a energy format of consciousness, that's how consciousness communicates, a mind to a mind. So it's just one of those things. Actually, a lot of us are struggling with mental illness because we have lots of spiritual contracts with a lot of demons. Okay, that's really what's going on. The sidebar. Auntie who? I'll be like, told you so. And pray. Then pray for him in the meantime. Okay, because he's gonna need some serious prayers. He is. Because she has a plan, and he is a part of that plan. I hope that was useful for you, though, beautiful. These demons come from, yes, they do. They do come from other people. Some of them are our own, generationally speaking. It's like the blueprints that we come in with. There's stuff that our parents didn't heal before our time. So whatever the vessel was vibrationally, we come in on those prints. And then that's why we try to shift some of the generational baggage and stuff. That's why we come to do all of that stuff, to get the blueprint better for the other ones that are coming in, you know. No, I get you. I get you. Oh, good. Oh, good. Beautiful. Well, let go. They are. They are. That just means we're doing something right, scenario. Okay. That means that they know the assignment, because if they are coming here for Tarot Destroyer, we are definitely taroting. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. They're busy trolling. Sorry. Yeah, put them in timeout. We haven't got any time tonight. We're already 3 hours in, and we still got 4 people to get into. Okay, so we got no time in between time. Okay, who have I got next on the list? Let me go and find the list. Oh, actually, Mina. Oh, Ari. I think I've got Ari's question. We've got a new little game. We're playing Tom and Jerry. I'm having to catch them every time. Somebody wants some attention today. Yeah. Mm-hmm. There we go. Right? They're such losers. Seriously. They do. They need to get a life with all of them. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mind you, I did just put some tea out there as well. So now the devil wants to distract. He wants to send agents to come just in case this might touch someone and they're resonating. They want to create some chaos in this space. Funny guy. And to him. Life is busy lifing. Okay. Question number 1 for Ari. Being banned, okay? Ari said touch some grass. Dang. Okay. Okay. Sorry. There's like so much going on. Am I actually meant to be with white dude? Or is my future spouse going to be Hispanic? Maybe even Asian. But I'm not really expecting an Asian guy. Because I'm pickier when it comes to Asian men. I hear you though. I hear you though. You're funny. Like I'm pickier when it comes to what type of Asian guy I find. No, I get you. I understood what you meant. My partner's Asian, and he has cane rows, so I get you. Cane rows that I do, mind you. So I get you, girl. Okay. Okay. Cool. And he grew up in Tottenham. Okay. Which is like little Jamaica in the UK. because he speaks patois back to me when I get into it. He has capers, cornrows, I guess you guys would call it. Braids. Yeah. Sorry, I'm like looking at the dynamics of the situation. I'm using the romance cards to sort of like see the dynamics of some stuff. So let me dive into it, babe. Tarot Destroyer. Okay, that's fine. Just get a new hobby. That could be something to do too. You know? Sorry, guys. I am retaining heat. So, babe, I'm going to keep it all the way real with you from what I can see here. Your little Hispanic puppy, not a long-term commitment. That's actually with a white guy. That's actually with a white guy, babe. Sorry, I'm gonna get undressed again, guys. I'm sorry, I'm getting hot. I should probably take off my. You know what? Let me take off my shoes. Maybe that's what's cute because I was out today. I went for bottomless drinks and brunch with my sister today. My younger sister. I can't call her little sister anymore because she's grown now. Okay, she's taller than me. So I was outside today, but I am getting hot. I do have my heat on, so that's why, because I know if I don't, it would be too cold, basically. That's surprising because things haven't been working out with these white dudes, but I guess there's a reason. Oh, God. You want to have me menopause. That's what I said as well, Tarot Destroyer. I was like, damn, I'm getting the... People keep laughing at me. They're like, you're too young. I'm like, I'm telling you though. I'm like, I'm too young, but I'm old. And see here. Listen, let me put you on some you're laughing scenario. Let me put you on some game, Tarot Destroyer. The same Bible that you're quoting there was also speaking about the three wise men who were astrologers. They read the stars and knew Jesus is coming because they looked at the charts and knew he was the chosen one. Okay? Now, before we start throwing slander out there, let's educate ourselves. Anywho, yes, girl. I can't lie, part of me likes the idea of giving my kids a Spanish name or calling a guy Papacito. I get with you. Not to be weird at all. Not to be weird at all, actually. And I get it. But doesn't necessarily mean that he's just white. He might have a little flair to him, and he has to actually for you to be drawn to him. The reason why is because basically long-term commitment, you won't necessarily get it in that dynamic, unfortunately. Not the way that you would want it. There's a little bit of a Casanova experience there. Whereas the white guy actually engages you. That's literally what I'm looking at. So white guy is willing to commit. The others is going to be teaching you about self-love, basically. That's the whole I need it now, I need it now, and that just teaching you about self-love. And it would be sort of like a looping cycle of going nowhere, basically. But yeah, they don't have to be Hispanic though. Don't get me wrong. No. I get you. Sorry, I'm sure you said some other stuff up here. I can't lie. Oh no, that was that part. Black women and Hispanic men be having the most adorable kids together, and I hear you there, girl. I hear you there. Maybe if you want to hit it and quit it, yeah. But if you long term, yeah, yeah, yeah. Your spice gets a little spicy, babe. That's what that is. Whereas the white guy is a little bit more reserved to be able to sort of like absorb that energy of yours, and he handles it a little bit better, actually. So with Papicito, okay, it would be spicy from both ends, and it would kind of be almost explosive. So that's what that is. That's what that is, girl. Okay. But yeah. Let me see what the second phase of that question was. This may be a weird question, but what would be the best way to manifest a hot Latino guy to move in next door, but also maybe I should just wait until I get my own place to manifest a hot neighbor? That part. Okay, because then what? What, like, they come next door. Sorry. Maybe my man will be a mix, half white, half Latino. That part. Okay. Okay. There you go. Exactly that. Because they need some flavor to be able to kind of suit your dynamic as well. So, yeah. But you do settle down with, yeah, a white counterpart. And to answer your question, I'd say wait until you're in your own little space because, yeah, you and that type of energy, very spicy. Very spicy. You definitely want your own space, babe. Trust and believe. Okay? Best of both worlds, indeed. That was quick. Ow. I don't think Valentina's even still here. It's been a while since Valentina. Valentina was like our only Facebook person. Valentina, are you still here? Yeah, thank you, Mina, for doing the roll call. Because I hope that was useful for you, though. Beautiful. And when you do manifest your own space, I definitely. How about you manifest a space next to a nice papicito? How about that? You might be able to get added to the list, Rachel. I think someone's missing their space as we speak. So your guides did you a big one right now. Because you're coming in just to take someone's spot. It's like when you're driving and somebody goes over to the right. You did get lucky. Just in time. Good for you. Okay. They missing we present. That we are, okay? Oh, good. Oh, good. Rachel said close. Okay, Valentina's not here. Gorgeous. I haven't seen Gorgeous in a minute as well, to be fair. I was just about to ask the same thing, Mina. Okay. Listen, what type of cereal is it, girl? Because sometimes I do just do that. Okay. Sometimes it's even better than having the milk. Scenario. See you, mama. That one tickled me. That one tickled. For me, it was the emoji. The emoji did it for me because I knew what you meant. That's how I received it. Damn, girl, that was funny. Well, and you did, okay, and you did say that part. Okay. Oh, Mina, girl, we got to you quick. All things considered, I was like, yeah. The list freed itself up just for you, babe. Look at that. And these ladies as well, Sonaria and Rachel, we're all in here. Okay. Shoot me your question, Mina. I'm gonna help myself to some M&M in the meantime. Daniel, I really missed you guys. I know we've all said that, like we've been like sharing the mush and love a few times, but I've really missed you guys. Like I've missed being able to do this, girl. Like being silenced was like, oh my God. That was quick. All things considered, you know how this usually like moves, but that was actually pretty good. Okay. Let me start with the tarot. Okay, feelings and thoughts. I know. I did, honestly, I've been completely checked out of that world. Do you know what it is? I was like prioritizing so many other stuff, and there was so much life. I literally spent a month in Jamaica, like in November. Like life was busy. I'm going back as well. She's been in hiding. Listen, honestly, because I work from home as well. I was just busy chasing that check, to be honest. I was like doing so many little business stuff, and even now I'm like still on that. But now I'm like balancing everything. I found a rhythm with doing all of that and being able to do this because I work like 50, 60 hours a week easily. Okay. And in doing that, I don't really have much capacity to be able to show in this space. So now I've found the right rhythm because before I was like not at the same capacity of work. So now that I've found the right rhythm, I could probably do something on like IG on, like I said, IG on Sundays, maybe this on, Saturdays, depending on my schedule, Yeah, man. I've been asking, like this part of myself has been like, she's been in the sunken place, y'all. Just locked away. Okay. I know. I am good. I've literally just been navigating stuff. Like lots of life stuff came up actually. It's just a lot. I've been busy adulting, man. I told y'all. This is the hood. That is the most ghetto. Oh, mama, you back again. I just realized that my message didn't get sent to you, mum, until whatever time. That's why you had to send me question marks. I'm like, why is she sending me question marks? But yeah, I said it when I was actually going on live, but I guess my phone got delayed. Mercury retrograde hasn't started yet, but we're in the pre-shadows. Okay. What is Fahad's feelings towards our girl Mina? Ooh. What's Fahad's feelings? Thank you. Mina saying hi, Ma. Smara said, it's my name day today. Oh, so seeing you. Oh, I pray to God to either wake up or, oh, definitely. Definitely. I think it's one of those things because of the insecurity in that dynamic. I think that that's the struggle. If he's willing, listen, don't pray for him to wake up, because if you're praying for that, that already has a destiny time clock that's going to play itself out whenever it's divinely timed astrologically, right? What you need to be praying for, sorry, sidebar, Mina, sorry, you know how this goes. What you need to be praying for is for G to be able to overcome that insecurity if God also sees it to be in his best interest to do so as well, because that's really the blocker between you guys. If he can bypass that insecurity, then all the things that he wants, because he's seeking, he's actually like basically finding other lower caliber women and trying to basically have them match the standard that is you. So what's the point? He could just be with you, but that insecurity is a boundary that is intercepting that chemistry. So if you can work on that little demon, for lack of a better way of putting it, then y'all might be able to figure out what potential that could actually be. Sidebar. But yes, Mina, where we were with your situation, sorry. Okay. Is there no reunion in this situation? Is there a separation? Help me understand a little bit. Oh, sorry, this is for you, Mina. Sorry, I just start throwing questions out there after I go quiet and I'm like chewing my little M&M. Is there a... Okay, no reunion. Okay. Because I think that's his feeling. He's like prepared. He's preparing himself for the no reunion situation. And I think he's I think he's got a little... Did you sort of cease contact with him on the situation? Because I can see that he would hope for some sort of reunion, but he's prepared to know that there won't be one. It probably means that the decision is out of his control. Did you cut contact? But he definitely has some mental clarity on that situation as far as like heart and mind cohesion, which is good. And so he's being logical about the situation. Yes, I hibernated, closed my YouTube and deleted my email addresses. Girl, you went through a whole update. Shit, we're getting a whole new Mina, guys. That's what's up. Girl, same here. That's what I was telling the guys when I came back. I was like, y'all don't know this me, okay? Y'all met 34 Shakima. I'm coming back 35 Shakima hot flushes. This is how we are getting through this, okay? It's just what it is. Nice to meet you, new Mina. Okay, we all went through an update. 2024 was quite the thing. Okay, it leads us into our next version, and it's like, shit, who is she? Blocked him on WhatsApp. He can't trace me anywhere. Yeah, that's probably why he's gotten the mental clarity because he's probably looked everywhere and realized you are nowhere. So he's accepted it, basically. Um, oh, I love that for you. I love that for you, Mina. Okay, I love that for you. 100%. Okay, let's have a look and see what his thoughts are because that's his feelings. He's prepared to know that there isn't any reunion and he's gotten that clarity. Let's see where his feelings are at. Okay. So, what's his thought process, guys? Break that down to me. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. So, okay. He's not on Shadow Island anymore, which is good. It's good. I think he's kind of like developed. I think he's gone through the process of acceptance, babe. I think he's gone through the process of acceptance. I think he his thought process is that there's no lovers situation dynamic um based on the past. Like that's imprisoned, that's where it is, that like that needs to be left in the past, basically. It's kind of like how he's perceiving the situation. That's kind of how he's rationalizing it. Um to himself because he's kind of like having to accept this new change and this new dynamic and situation of reality. He did go through a little bit of a stint on Shadow Island. That's basically where we go. Um, it's like a place that we go like spiritually. But when we shift in dimensions, like vibrationally down to a different dimension of perception on reality. Yeah, Shadow Island. You guys all know what I'm talking about. Okay. He's not on Shadow Island anymore, but he does remember his stint at Shadow Island because of processing some feelings towards you and what that did do. I think that was the thing. I think, how long have you guys been in? Because I think it took him like a good 5 months to basically accept this as well, because I think he tried and he was hopeful. And I could tell that he even tried when all of the other communications wasn't communicating. He even tried on the telecell, girl. He's like, let me send Mina this thought. I hope she's thinking of me like I'm thinking of her. Okay. It's like, take that. Take that. Sorry. But he did. He was genuinely praying that like you'd think of him and somehow open things. So I think he went 5 months. Like, yes, 5 months of no contact. Okay. He went silent on me and then I ghosted um me completely. Yeah, 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 exactly. Okay. That's exactly it. Okay. You're good. You're good. Um, it's cool. Did he try to reach out while I kept him blocked? Um, girl, I'm telling you, like he was trying to catch your attention, like just trying to catch your attention, even in your spirit, babe. He was hoping that he was still in your energy. What was the question? Did he try to reach out to me while I kept it? Yes, yes. several times within that 5 months, where he was hoping that, like, you've received one of the, okay. I'm sorry. He's tickling me. I'm sorry. He always tickles me. Just the way that he deals. But yeah, no. After about 5 months, he gave up. He was like, "Yeah, no, she's definitely gone. Let this go." Oh, beautiful. That's so funny. Oh, snap. Oh, that was hilarious. That was hurting my cheek. I know he did because he was sending them out there, babe. I could see him like throwing them, like literally trying to find you. He was sending thoughts like, "So you're really not going to like unblock me? Is this really going to be?" He kept saying "really" a lot. Yeah, he had to go back to his ex-wife due to his son, due to his parents' pressure. Yeah, that's how it was going to pan out in the first place. Once he made the decision, he already made the decision, and karma was already playing out. So he only had to come back to basically earn his karma to know that this is no longer the place for him. So he must commit to the decision that he already committed to, basically. It's too late to not make that decision because the decision had already been made. Sorry to like get into my serious voice and shit, but that's what it was. Okay, I hate when like we start doing the whole retracting and we're like, karma, but wait, I didn't mean it. Karma's like, say what? Karma's like, they're like, hey, pull up the file. What did they do? When? Why? Okay, that's it. Okay, I'm out. But yeah, girl, that part. Oh god, he's funny though. I always like engaging in his energy. It's always cute. He needs to work on his naivety. Seriously, that's the thing that's landing him in these types of decision making processes. He really does, and that's really that seems to be like a theme. I need to do like a video on managing naivety because it can get you into some classes you just do not need to be in. Okay, just accept the reality as it is and just keep it pushing. So he is fine now with me completely gone out of his life. No, I wouldn't say fine. He's accepted that you do not want a reunion. Okay, it's not the same thing. It's not the same thing. Like being fine that you're gone is like, oh, that was for the best. No, babe. Okay. I'm sure he still sometimes checks the phone, but he doesn't reach out anymore or attempt to do the reaching out anymore because he's been in that place of acceptance and he realized that he's got to go back with his tail between his legs because, again, decision was already made. Okay. And he needs to chill. Like, Carmen already took her notes. She is not revising. It is not revision season. Okay? That part. Damn. But yes, babe. I hope that was useful for you. It's so funny. Hello, you 1082. Mhm. Oh, that is hilarious. He is funny. It's hilarious. I'm still like, yeah, he's still tickling my little body. Okay. I'm like, oh god. Okay, let me star and pop it up. Hey, I I've got two more readings that I'm finishing up, and those are the last two readings for the night. Actually, we've been in for about 4 hours. Generally takes me like a good little while to get into the readings because yeah. But tune in. I'm gonna be on IG tomorrow from 9:30 p.m. GMT. I need to put it out there because I'm gonna manifest it. I start work late on Monday. I start at 1 in the afternoon, so it'll be cool. To be honest, I even left Tara and stopped taking his readings to just gracefully move on. Thought to ask you because I trust you so much. No, and that's cool, beautiful. So grateful, love. Oh, thank you, Mina. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. He's always a trip for me, to be honest. He's definitely a character. Getting into like share his mind space is always when as soon as I get in there, I get tickled. I'm like, yeah. Okay. So we're gonna get into scenarios. Um Holla. Okay, sorry, I had to put that out. It's the emojis as well for me. Um I just want to know, like, why did this attorney tell me they'd cover my housing payment just to ghost me when it was time to show up? And they provided a lot of reassurance, no intimate acts. Okay, we'll go and dive into it. Thank you, beautiful man. Listen, when I go, I guess that's probably why his mind is so open as a part of his naivety. Um, but he is a funny character. It's when he was like trying to send you the thoughts. That was my funny. Listen, he is funny. Okay, he's hilarious, and also risk their career or business. Oh, girl. That's what I was thinking. That's the first thing I thought when you mentioned it. I was like, well, is that not like a little bit of a malpractice for them type thing? Um, Guys, we need some clarity on this situation. So, our sis scenario had the attorney sort of say that they'd cover the housing payment, but kaput, vanish. What happened? Talk to us, guys. What went on? Okay. Yeah, I know, and I get you, Mama. Let's see what happened. What happened, guys? Thank you. Okay. They're just telling it like it is. They're just like they're avoiding the responsibility of paying that out. I don't know how else. Like they're just raw with it, babe. It's just straight. They're avoiding. Let me see why though. Why are they doing that? Why are they avoiding the responsibility of the payout? Oh, thank you. Hmm. Like, why would you portray? I prayed they popped up and they acted like this divine angel. Like, why would you portray like you're genuine when you are, even have legal advice. Yeah. From what I can see on the situation, there were some disappointments for them as well. I think that they spoke too soon on the situation, basically. I think that they spoke too soon on the situation, and there may not necessarily be means for them to actually be able to take you on. I think they might have taken on too much in terms of the dynamics. But if that's the case, guys, they can have a conversation with her. Like, come on. There's more to the story. Talk to me about this. Okay. Thank you. Yeah, he hadn't communicated. He just ghosted me, and I messaged him and I said, I hope whatever he got out of lying to me was worth it. He also has access to my file and everything. I even gave him resources for his business. Babe, yeah. I don't know if there was an application that you were used to do, but the funds hadn't gone to you, because I'm seeing there has been a money exchange. There has been some sort of money exchange. So I think you were probably an opportunity. Yeah, I think you were probably an opportunity for him to even make some. How was he going to be able to help you? Sorry, before even like diving into all the stuff, but I need to ask the question. I mean, because it seems like there might have been like, that's why I'm asking, how was he supposed to help you? Because I'm thinking that there was some sort of means that he was going to be able to go to actually assist you. And it may have gotten complicated, but I think he may have yielded something from the situation regardless. Literally mail a money order or wire transfer. Yeah, he decided not to. He decided not to take action. Big heart at the time. Okay, or cash out. Okay. Big heart at the time, but I think once he reevaluated the situation, let me see how things are going to play out moving forward. Seems like he reconsidered, because for right now, what I can see is that he's playing happy family with his money. Okay, because that's what's going on with the situation. It seems as though he didn't take action, and he had to reevaluate how big his heart was in the situation, and then focus on the family dynamic or situation. So I don't know if he may have had a conversation with the wife or something, who might have had her own qualms. We don't know. I'm going to sort of like unpack the stuff a little bit more, because, we like the real over here. Yeah. Give me some clarity in this as well, guys. Why they're not communicating with her. Probably he said he was single, no shade with kids. Okay. It was no shade for me. Sorry, that tickled me. Um, yeah, no, he's busy playing happy family with the dynamic of the situation. That's what he's doing with his coins at the minute. He had to reevaluate that little situation, probably due to the Venus retrograde as well, actually. When did he start to ghost you? Because Venus went retrograde on the 1st of March. And we've got Mercury going retrograde on the 15th as well. Okay. Okay. March 2nd through to 3rd. Yeah. He had to reevaluate that decision. Venus called for it. Um, mm, yeah, no. What do you advise our girl moving forward with the situation? Okay. And then what? Okay. Yeah, because that situation was far he was doing too much. He said too much, was doing too much in that space. I guess whoever he was connected to was like, this is our man T. Okay. Yeah, that situation, they're saying you can wait, but it's still going to come back as a no, basically, as far as the outcome on that situation, to be fair. But there is something that's going to be working itself out for you, potentially within the next 2.5 weeks to like 2 weeks, 5 to 3 weeks and 5 days, basically, with the situation. So, yeah, it's a little bit of a waiting one in terms of how the situation and stuff plays out. Hey, Chaylee, how are you doing? Beautiful. I'm still fighting. Yeah, no, and definitely keep that spirit as well. How are you doing, Mama? I'm seeing everybody. It feels like, in what was it? Scrooge, and he basically was actually getting visits from spirit, really, sidebar, because that's what was really going on. I feel like I'm like seeing all like old faces as well. It's good to see all of y'all as well, man. It's like I've never left home, literally. Ah, okay. And then someone else offered money and they did respond, but they are responding after a day. Okay. Okay. Don't worry. Listen, I'm gonna do a whole skit on Shadow Island, okay? Because we need to know what happens when we get into contracts with these spirits. Demons are spirits too. Let's not forget. Okay. Oh, João. João? I think that's how you say it. João. Am I being no, babe, you're not being punished. Don't be silly. I'm joking. You might be getting punished, I'm not gonna lie. That happens. Depending on what decision you made. It may not be a punishment, but it may be a lesson for you to learn with the situation. So I think with you making that decision to sort of like go and do your thing. Sorry, I think we have Rachel. Is Rachel still here as well? We've got one more person on the list, Joao. Good. Thank you for confirming, because I have to use a lot of this stuff for my job. I call like internationally. So okay, so Rachel's here. So that's the list complete, and we're going to be getting into her reading next. But I'm going to be on IG tomorrow, same time. Well, hopefully not the same time, because I plan to start 9:30. But I'll be on IG tomorrow at 9:30 GMT PM. Yeah. Definitely not AM. By the time I go to sleep, it's gonna be morning. No, because it's like as soon as I am close to getting it resolved, it backfires. Okay. What's the attorney? Yeah, and I hear you on that. What's the blueprint in terms of this manifesting? Like what you're doing with the housing situation, has that ever is there a pattern already for this, or is there a patent already for this that you're having to override, just so that I can have a little bit of an understanding? Sorry. Because I get tripped up by my ancestral baggage. So that's what I'm trying to understand. I'm like, oh. Yeah, so it's like a blueprint on, okay, so what's the dynamic of the housing situation? Does your family dynamic have this experience previously? And if so, what was the outcome for them? And how, there's so many other questions. Shit, girl. Okay, yeah, it's kind of like our blueprints. It's the stuff that we work through, basically, like our generational patterns, our generational karma, like the stuff that we're overcoming. That's why I wanted to get a little, oh, damn, girl. Damn. Because then we could figure out maybe whose pattern or whose genetic blueprint this is, and see if we can kind of like override. Okay. Outside of that, we're going to listen, because, okay, we're like out here. Okay. You seem to be great at manifesting. Okay. Probably my father. Okay. What do you mean there? Is there like does he have money blocks on his but me fighting and filing by myself, is this working? That's why we're going to get a little bit deep. Rachel, pull up a chair, girl. We might be in for a little bit of a ride. Okay, this might be a minute. We're getting into some like ancestral stuff, babe. My deadbeat, he seems to never have money. He's the girl. That's it. That is it. Okay. Basically, all my life, unless he's living with a woman. Okay, so this is his living situation. This is his because he's not been able to kind of like do that. Good, Rachel. Thank you, girl. Because yeah, we might be here a minute, because he lives in his sister's house now. Okay, this is his pattern. Okay. Who do you have on that side? Because we're gonna need some spiritual assistance, girl. Yeah, no, that's definitely dad's gene. Definitely. Okay. Yeah, let me know who you've got on that. Oh, in spirit, girl, because we gonna need to call on some ancestors to get a breakthrough. Please and thank you. That's how it tends to be. That's how it tends to be, babe. Okay, opposites attract. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. No, and I hear you on that. Babe, I hear you on that. And this is what I want to sort of like articulate a little bit as well in the context of things. When we pray to God, God has people. Thy rod and thy staff are the angels and the ancestors that becomes angels after they lose their physical body, but their consciousness. An angel is simply a being of light. I'm going to show you guys a photo because angels constantly show up around. It's these little orbs that you guys actually see. They're starting to pick up on what's it called? Because it's actually melanin. Melanin is far beyond what we actually perceive it to be, but that's a whole other story. That one's just going to get me hot. Okay. But yeah, they are beings. After we put out a prayer request, an angel usually picks up the prayer request and it's their job to fulfill that. So when I asked about who's on that side, they're already protecting you. You've already got guardian angels. You've already got beings assigned to actually keep you whilst you're dealing with your daddy's situation. Pray to God. He's definitely going to get whoever's already naturally assisting you. Whether or not we kind of like pay any attention to them, they have a job to do. So they'll do their job anyways. But if you're going to be sort of like praying on that, pray for the renewal of dad's pattern. Pray for releasing the bondage of whatever financial oppressant, because it's like an oppressive spirit. It's like on his neck for him. Pray for the release from that. Okay, so this will be good for you actually at the next moon. What moon do we have coming up next? Oh, I think it's a Virgo moon. What are you, Scenario? Are you Virgo? I think I remember you being a Virgo. Sorry, y'all. Sorry, I don't know if y'all can see like me sweating. Okay, this is 35 Shakima. Welcome. Okay. Yeah, okay. Perfect. You're already going to be getting a charge up. Let me see when the next moon is. Perfect. Yes, Chaley. Yes, girl. There you go. Right? Throw that shit into the portal of the eclipse moon and let's start anew. Do that one. Definitely put a petition out there. Like, and again, guys, like God asks for these things. It's not against Christianity. I don't know if we're even practicing Christianity, really how Christianity is supposed to be practiced, but hey ho, we'll just go with it, right? Do a petition, as far as like, you know, a letter to God, okay? And let him know some of the things that you want to be able to like release during this Virgo. Also for yourself as well, let him know that you're also ready to open your financial cap, because your financial cap is sealed basically by dad's genetic blueprint. So however much dad has previously perceived himself to be able to kind of like make his self-worth is low as well, can I just say. That's actually why he's still navigating through some of these things. So the best way to do that, when you kind of like open yourself up to be ready to go to new financial ceilings, you will also have to listen, there's so many things that I would actually even suggest for this, because when we're dealing with generational like financial woes, like that spirit of bondage is it don't want to let you go, girl. It can be a little bit challenging. You're gonna have to go through a few you kind of have to go through a few like updating of the algorithm basically before it becomes like a consistent. But tapping, I said this earlier as well, tapping also helps, because these are pressure points where we're holding these genetic sequence, actually, just like how they say like the body stores information. Those things are stored in our genetic blueprint. So tapping, when I was like updating with my financial cap, I did tapping Listen, I tapped for myself, I tapped for my mom, I tapped for my granny, I tapped for my great granny, okay, because I arrived here when she was here. So I directly have some of those even unconsciously learned behaviors as well to manifest those types of experiences and outcomes as well. So tapping, girl. Just tapping in, like, some of these new, like, money, and get excited about it as well. Like, I did a whole tapping video on like 100,000. This was like my first go, and then I realized that I could probably like get up to like maybe 2,000, which was what my mind actually believed. Okay, but you continue to grow it. I prayed for an angel, and the attorney showed up, and he was an angel. Unfortunately, he took on too much responsibility. He shouldn't have made those promises. Unfortunately, he shouldn't have made those promises. It got very complex, and he had to keep his money. I know, girl. I know. Okay, what do you see happening with that situation for her moving forward as well? Then, as far as oh shit. Okay. Okay, there's definitely still a network of people. He was talking all this money just to ghost. That sounds like a normal man thing, to be honest. But this is your moon. Don't even worry about that. Like, you're getting a charge up regardless. Oh, girl, what do you need an attorney for as well, Cheney? We're gonna sort of like manifest that one for you, right, guys? You might not do anything in terms of the dynamics scenario. I was literally telling the guys earlier today, I utilized my angels to get my road fixed because I was sick and tired of the potholes, and they took long. Like 6 weeks later, I had to call them to get that sorted, but they assured me that the council was actually getting on it. But I'm gonna put it out there. Yeah, let's get her the right person for the job, actually, and we need that pronto. How many days you got, girl? And I'm having a hard time focusing on creative business due to the constraints financially. That's usually how it goes. Unfortunately, that's usually how it goes. That's why I had to go and get my job so I can release that stress, but then it caused me the stress of time, basically. So this is me coming back in here after I figured out the stress of time and trying to figure out how to navigate it. You might need to get a little side something to support the main focus. This week, I filed something that can temporarily stop things, but even that is up in the air. There is a helpful network of people. That's what they're saying for the most part, as far as like what to do moving forward, because the people are coming, they're showing up. I think what happened with that dynamic with the attorney, like I said, I think his heart was willing, but the dynamics, it wasn't just his money to make those offers, basically. And I think that that's where things got complicated with the situation with him, unfortunately. For Daniel, oh shit, Shaylee, damn. He shot his 2 roommates. Is he in jail now? Sorry, I'm doing both at the same time. You guys know me. That was for Shaylee. Scenario. Just getting back to you. I have someone that said they can help, but they haven't been responsive. Like he said something today, but he's responding a day later. That might just be based on the dynamics. We're in the pre-shadows of Mercury retrograde anyway, so we're due to expect like delayed communication anyways. So just bide the time with that. Because one of their thingy was to wait. One of their guidance was to wait. But that situation with the attorney is a no. The situation with the attorney is a no, but there is a helpful network of people. Girl, he just texted me. He just texted me, baby. Shit, I guess he's still the one because I literally just asked the guides to like make sure like the person with the willing heart, comes through for you. Okay. Girl. Oh, snap. Oh, it happened last June. Oh shit. I stepped out of these YouTube streets in May. And June was like June was quite the time. Okay. Life was lifing in June, especially moving into July. I don't know, girl. I don't know. But there's definitely let's act. Seeing as we're here. Response, guys. Yeah, take action, take action, take action, and see how the situation plays out this time. Because obviously, just put the word out there. This is why I use my guides, y'all. And if they can't execute, they give me updates. That's why when I called them, I called them out about the road maybe like a week ago, and then 3 days later they had it done because they were like, basically the council was taking time to get the paperwork filled in, so that's why they were delayed on their assignment. Okay, I'm out here doing my assignments. It's a fact that he texted pronto. Okay, yeah, the day it happened he had Pluto bouncing between his Venus and Neptune. Shit, so he was like here but not really here. Damn. With a 1 degree orb. Okay. And he had Mars and Chiron directly on his moon. Oh, fuck. Yeah. He was dealing with some internal conflicts. I sold his house all by myself. Oh, good for you, babe. Oh, do you know what? I'm glad that you're there to kind of like be an assistance of him walking through this, actually. No, I can imagine. I can imagine that type of dynamic. Shit. That'll leave you fucked up. Oh, that is funny. I'm so glad, Scenaria. I'm so glad that he's like reached back. Listen, he's clearly the willing heart. Let's hope that whoever was the hindrance to that. Listen, as well, sidebar, he might be looking to come and claim. I'm gonna put this across. He might be looking to, bruh, the weight is killing me. He might be looking to come back to take dividends for his payment later on if he manages to get this out of the bag. So I want to let you know that, because that seems to be his intentions attached to this money. So know that part, okay? I've been waiting all day. He hasn't talked to me since 10 in the morning. Oh, girl, what time is it now? It's like 2 in the morning for me, so I don't know where that is, but yeah. Okay, safe to say, that's fine. I told him I got here. Okay, that part. Okay. You're good. It seems that we're back on track, girl. Okay. The wait is over. That was a short wait. We like to see those. That's good. I said yes, and he hasn't responded. That's okay, girl. Thank you for stopping in, okay? And putting it all out there. Oh. Rachel's just put her question out. He playing with me. No, babe. He might just be inconsistent. Just about if we should go to his attorney or not. What if he texted the wrong person? Well, the baby threw me. I was gonna follow back up with you on that comment. I'm like, y'all like that? Because I know you mentioned that it wasn't anything romantic or anything like that. So I'm like, okay. But that might have been the way that the guides was able to draw him back in. Like, hey, you owe her. Okay. Well, that's cool. That's cool. Snap. You're like, they're like, come on in. Okay. All right. I'm gonna do Rachel's question. I do have, yeah, he needs to respond. Let's get him a little bit more focused on the responses as well, guys. Let's update that program. That's okay, babe. That's literally how I pray. Okay, because I know God's about to send one of his little angel troops on the job, and then that is it. Anyways, Chaley, I'm going to come to you and do you as a novelty read because we did actually do 10. I'm going to try and see how quick I can get through Rachel's insights as well. Let me finish up my crisp as well, guys. These are going to get stale. Let me. Oh, I love that for you. Sorry, I'm reading your question, Rachel. No, it's not. Alison had the same issue earlier. Do you know what? I think I need to update my PayPal. It is consciouslyconnected@gmail.com. Guys, I had brunch today with my sister, and I didn't have dinner. I'm just realizing now as I'm like eating my crisp, and I'm like, oh damn, I think I'm hungry. Because this isn't hitting it. I'm like, oh snap. Listen, by the time I finish, it's probably going to be 3 a.m, and I'm still going to actually eat my dinner because I already had my dinner pre-prepped. Okay, I was ready for this, but my day just kind of went how it went. That's what I'm saying, guys. I had to take some time to learn how to optimize on these new rhythms because it was taking quite a bit. Okay. So I do need to, exactly. That's why I was like trying to make sure that I do the balance. I had a really nice that was like my only meal of, sorry. I'm like checking. Because by the time when I started this, obviously that was almost 5 hours ago now. I was still full. Listen, after I did the bottomless brunch, I had to come and like take a nap. Then I had a business call with a guy in Uganda actually for the sanitary towels because we're actually going to get those on Amazon. So you guys can start doing your little deliveries and stuff. That would be cool. We're going to get those on Amazon. And I was like speaking to him today because after about a year, we've actually signed off on just the materials and everything like that. But yeah, sorry, they're saying I need to go. Sorry, my bad, guys. Okay, let's have a little look and see. No, consciously connected at gmail.com. I think the Alison, who did her donation earlier, she had consciously. Yes, there you go. The one that I did, basically. Okay, yeah. Oh, damn. You know, listen, at the end of 34, I started getting this hot flush thing, and I'm like, am I going into early menopause? Tarot Destroyer actually said that. Tarot Destroyer said it's menopause. Dang, they're just trying to kill my whole vibe. Okay, what do we see coming? Oh, let me move these for Rachel again. What do you see coming towards Rachel in love this March? And we'll have a look at April as well. There are two different time windows. Okay, March. Okay. You're starting to come outside, okay, in March. You're coming out of hermit mode, actually, is what's happening in March. So, oh, that's so good, beautiful. I miss being here to do these for you guys, actually. I miss not having the capacity because everything else was just taking up so much of me. And this is something that I do for me as well. That's why I kept, like, even though I was like hibernating in the midst of trying to figure out the rhythm, I kept saying to the guys, like, when I get back in there, it's a place that I'm able to, like, you know, flex my little muscles as well. This is like spiritual workout for me when I come here to do this stuff with you guys. It actually strengthens my little stuff where I can see stuff as well in spirit. So I appreciate you guys. So I need it. Oh, I listen, and I love the divorce for you. Okay, beautiful. Happiness is where the heart is. Okay, so that makes sense why you've been hibernating, babe. Okay, because they're saying that there's a turning point in you, sort of like being more outside, and this is a major arcana, so that would be in reference to the divorce dynamic and situation. Okay, so this month there's more of a turning point in that. Let's have a little look at how that's going to be playing out for you in romance class. Yeah, good for you. Okay, good for you. It's good to take that time first, because then you don't want to find the same. You know what I mean? You want to make different decisions, make better decisions for your life and stuff. So, you know, girl, tell me about it. Okay, this is about as social as it's about to get for me. That's why I'm like, what? I enjoy myself tonight. I'm gonna get another one in tomorrow, okay? Because I got work at 1 a.m. And also, I was trying to give my neighbor Martin a little bit of a break because at one point he started like knocking my walls all the time because he's convinced that I'm on the phone. He's old. He's elderly. Sorry. So I was giving him a break as well. Like I felt the pressure of like other people's demons. So that's what that was. I think the guides also gave it some time to be down because like, you know, other people are being impacted basically by what it is that I do. So, you know, God loves all his children. And he had to give them an opportunity as well to be, I guess, blessed by my silence. But I'm glad to be back, y'all. We're getting our blessings now, okay? Good for us. Okay, so clarify to me what you see sort of playing out for our girl Rachel this month. Thank you. Okay. 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 Thank you. Okay. Okay. So this month, it's not the month that you're going to meet Mr. Right now, Mr. Right anybody. Okay. So we're going to have a little look into April. This month, it seems that you're going to be starting to come outside, but you become a little bit of a recluse. Okay, so even as you are outside, it's more like they said you judgy girl. They said you judgy. That is the blockage. They said you judgy, and like the quality of what is out here in these streets. Okay, is not giving what you would initially sort of like, well, it's your first month like really being back into the class of the season. Okay, just call it that. We'll call it a freshest season. Okay. Yeah, I was supposed to be at a rave last night and tonight, but I bought tickets for, and I ditched my friend. Listen, I'm telling you, it's yeah. Like I'm worried I won't find what I want. No, you will find what you want. I think it's just a case of finding okay, so you're not going to find everything that you want, but you are going to have to prioritize what you're willing to compromise on and what are your high priorities? Like, okay, the things that you're looking for in a partner, really like prioritizing them on a list, basically like numbering them so that you understand the relevance of their importance. And then you'll see that some of the things you get to determine, whether or not it's significant for you in the next situation moving forward. And then also for yourself, I think just kind of working to be in a vibration as well, a vibrational match to some of those things that you want. Like, how can I put it? I'm like trying to think of a situation. Sorry guys, it's like 3 a.m, almost 3 a.m by the time I'm finished. Oh, crow's nest. I'm about to go to bed after Charlie. I don't have the capacity for anything else. I think I'm going to eat and then go to bed. No lie. But yeah. Yes, but in my mind, like, where can I even find someone? Because I don't put myself out there. That's exactly why I was saying that this month is not the month for anything. That's why we're going to go and have a look and check and see for next month and see if we're any luckier next month, because that's exactly okay. So that part we've got to change, because that's exactly what they're speaking about when they say you too judgy. Okay, when you put yourself out there. They're like, yeah, like this month is not the month, okay? Not this month. It's not gonna be the month, but yes, you do, girl, and you deserve your standards, okay? So yeah, we're gonna have a look and see what April brings. That's so funny. Let's have a look. April. Let's see. What's happening in love for our girl, Rachel, in April? I am not beautiful. I'm going to be on Instagram tomorrow to give you guys an opportunity to like vibe with me again. Yeah, I'm going to be on Instagram tomorrow. Go and check me out over there. I was supposed to be live on there today, but I couldn't figure it out. Technology, okay? I'm figuring it out. 9:30 p.m. GMT. And those who get read here, probably we wouldn't look to do them per se next reading space as well. But yeah. All right. What does April look like for our girl, Rachel? In romance class. Come on. What does that look like? And Mina, are you still here as well? Just because I forgot that I didn't answer your question about the Shadow Island thing. Damn. Okay, we got a whole bunch of stuff going on for next month, girl. Let's. I'm gonna have to go and pick up some cards off the floor. Okay. Let's go and have a look and see what fate brings for next month. Oh, Mina's probably gone to sleep. Okay. Because I know it's late. If it's late here, it must be like super late there. Okay. I'm just putting the cards together. Okay, we need to figure it out for next month, because next month might just be your lucky month. Okay, let's see what we got. Okay. 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 Next month you might be more outside. Next month's looking a little bit better than this. This month is still looking sparse, girl. Okay. We're not gonna like have our hopes on this month. This month is still, we're still adjusting, okay, to finding like the right settings and dynamics on things. Next month, it's looking a little bit better for next month. It seems like you're actually breaking away from some of these preconceived notions. How will this man come out? It's not even necessarily like you speaking to a man per se. It's actually options presenting themselves. There'll be two, possibly a third option, but I don't know if they would be considered an option in your eyes, because I think they just get cut straight before they even like present themselves. Because again, those standards, right? They're not necessarily meeting the criteria. I think he might be a little bit short. Actually, are you into tall men? Sorry. I have men. Ross. They talk to themselves in my inbox. But nothing I want. Oh, snap. Seku. No, I'm not taking any more questions for tonight, but join me on Instagram tomorrow. I'll be live from 9:30 p.m. GMT. I love tall men. Girl, listen, that was me in my in my teens up to my 20s, because my ex was like 6'2". I stopped doing heels now. Not like that. Like I do heels only when I'm like spicing, I guess, the look up. But yeah, that was a lot on my calves, girl. My feet hated me for it. That is literally how I spent like the first 7 years of my 20s. Basically, I lived in heels day in, day out. It was a great workout, actually. My butt really appreciated me for it. Okay. But yeah. From what I can see on the cards, next month, you actually do start to break free. I do see potentially at least one good date being set up next month, but it doesn't occur until May, from what I can see, actually. I know it's interesting because we didn't ask about May, but yeah, we're persevering next month. The date doesn't happen next month either. The date happens in May, but yeah, by the end of April, we're kind of like setting things up for that. There's a potential, and another one presents itself as well. I see something around the 17th of April, in particular. I don't know. That's just a date that just came up, so make note of that as well, and we'll check in and watch the space on that to see what transpires on that date for you. But yeah, that's how we're looking. We're looking like the Sahara in March, but Liddy for April. Okay, getting ready for May, where it actually gets to be a whole vibe. Okay, I hope you enjoy. I hope that was useful for you as well. Beautiful. And yeah, now I'm getting back into the like heels phase. To be honest with you, if I'm gonna keep it all the way true, I only used to, after like my late 20s, I only wore heels in my bedroom, to be honest. That's the only place where I was off my feet. That was it. Okay. I felt like I did enough during my 20s to be able to like, yeah, keep that momentum going for a little bit. But I'm getting back into it now. It's getting better. It's getting better. So I'm glad for that. Oh, the attorney's name is Ryan. Okay. What do you want to know on Ryan? Let me take Rachel's question off. Actually, how do let's start. Okay. Let me take it off. Okay. That is flipping. I just got a pair that is flipping amazing. Listen, I love me. I love me some cute heels. I do. That was the thing. I always like. Yeah, I like getting dressed up. I think I went through a phase where I was just like, I just didn't care. I just didn't care about my parents. I think I had to like, remember the things that my mama taught me. Okay. Okay. We're gonna utilize the angel answers because this one gives direct answers. So we'll see. I'll add that on there. Should they hire Ryan for the case? And I'm so sorry to hear about the dynamics of everything that transpired with Daniel as well, by the way. That's a whole lot. Several fairs that I've never even won. Yeah, that's how it was. That's how it was when I was like into my. I literally, as you said that before, I was thinking about like these heels that I don't think I ever wore them, but they were so cute. I was like, oh my god, gotta have these. Never wore them actually. No, I don't know where they are. I think they probably got burnt during the fire. That's what actually changed the fire. I had a fire in 2018, and after that, I just didn't care about what I looked like because I lost everything anyways. I was just like, shit, let me just adapt. Let me just ride this wave while I can. Okay. Should they hire Ryan? Okay. Give me a definitive. Okay. And what will be the outcome if they do? Okay. Thank you. Okay. So they said that you may need to reconsider later down the line. So get more information about what he can actually do for Daniel's case. With the dynamics, there's so many intricacies with the situation. Ryan might find himself out of his depth at a certain point, with the case being cross-referenced. Is there anybody else as well? Yeah. I was going to say, is there anybody else as well that you guys are considering? Because I think him on his own, he won't be able to really manage. And that's just the truth. Later down the line, he would struggle. Yeah. And I actually think that Daniel could potentially have a good potential to kind of like get a lesser case if he had like get a lesser sentence, sorry, if he had the right solicitor. I almost hired him and something told me no. Yeah, keep looking, because I think with him, yeah, and I think as well he talks a lot of jargon. Like he will like, yes, it was self-defense. Exactly, babe. Exactly. So I do think that with the right lawyer, Daniel could actually get some life basically after, because he still has to pay for the karma of that like outcome of the situation. I do think that there's still an opportunity for him to get some life after the dynamics of everything, and he might actually serve a lesser time, potentially 2 to 3 years, and have like a longer probation type thing. Yes, he is exactly full of jargon, but he's out of his depth. He's out of his depth. Yeah, he's out of his depth. Keep looking. He's not the guy. He couldn't even do what needs to be done. He cuts corners a lot, and that was going to come back to bite Daniel in the ass, basically. This isn't something that can have corners cut. It has to be real deep, intricate, like attentive, basically. And he is not that. So yeah. I hope that was useful for you. Definitely keep me posted on that, because we've been talking about Daniel for how long? Like, I'm sure we're all invested at this point, and I'm really sorry to hear about how things kind of panned out during that time, because trust me, I know how hard the end of like for June and July of last year, shit, like once Saturn went retrograde as well, it was like everything was setting us up for all of these big major life shifts and stuff. So I'm glad. Yes, exactly. Okay. Exactly that. I think he can get something lesser. With the right. Yeah, it was. God, it was. I wasn't so sure I was going to survive it. So I'm glad to actually be on the other side, actually. I know, I see it, and I'm like, damn. Listen, it's already started, I guess, for myself, okay? My 35th was definitely not what I thought it was going to be, but I love that spirit is giving me the opportunity to accept the life that I had been building and shaping. So many cross manifestings taking like place at the minute. So yeah, it's going to be an interesting one. But thank you guys. Thank you, my YouTube party. You guys, man. You guys are going to make me like do a little Pisces cry. Okay. You guys showed up tonight. Like all the people that I really wanted to see. Like, for real. We chose a good one. This like, definitely. And I think that's one of the things that I like with a good Pisces, like with a Pisces that is able to be Pisces, okay, because we're adaptable. But sometimes some Pisces, depending on their moon, and even in most places, actually, they're Mars. They aren't as like adaptable. um, but that's what we're designed for, man. Oh, thank you, beautiful. Happy birthday to you too, my fellow Pisces. You March Pisces, Jolie? What are you, March or Pisces? Um, March or February Pisces? Just out of curiosity. No, I'm not taking any questions. It's now gone 3 a.m. I've been here since 9:50. I went live. So I've been here for over 5 hours, my love. I am going to my bed. But I'll be back tomorrow on Instagram. Look me up. I'm at Consciously Connected on Instagram. Virgo moon. Oh, here. And yep, I have Saturn, Mercury, and Neptune moving into 8th. Oh, nice. Nice. Just after the Mercury retrograde. How lovely for you. Girl, I'm telling you, life be lifing. It is hilarious, to say the least. But this was nice. It was nice. It kind of like let me know I still got it, okay? Because I was getting concerned that corporate Shakima was going to be the new me coming into 2025 and like really leaving 2025. I'm like, shit, really? Is that what we're doing? Because, yeah, I really am appreciative for you guys in showing up. Like, you guys basically hold me accountable to being this girl. So, I love you guys for that. And on that note, I am gonna finish this one up. Um, let's see. What'd you say, Chaley? Yeah, dude, God help me at Mercury. My Mercury's in Aries. So that will also be a conjunction, damn girl. Okay. Definitely praying for you. I've missed you too. I've literally missed my little family here, like hanging out with you guys. And I'm going to go and like find my other family as well, extended in IG as well, because it's been years actually since I've actually been over on IG. But I'm actually making a comeback on some of these things and taking the time to like build this girl because she's my authentic self, okay? And she's the one that's really going to be out here representing. So it's nice. Thank you guys. I'm going to see you guys again next Saturday because I'm going to make space to do this with you guys again then. Okay. So on that note, I'm going to love you guys and leave it there for you guys. Mwah, mwah, mwah. I'm going to do the little outro and go and find me something to eat. Okay. That part.
All the things they said to hold her back, they never seem to leave her head and tend to keep her mind at war. All the things they said to hold her back, they keep her locked inside of all the times when she's been hurt before.
Love you guys. Bye. Until next time, guys.